Olimar to counterattack and throw him off the side. Well, try to throw him off the side.
It seems like other than that first attempt there with that fire breath, all of them have just run right into SS's shields. He manages to get one hit there. SS now doesn't have a whole lot of Pikmin to use. Only one. Still going to try to end it right here and now with the down special, but doesn't quite find it. And there is just one more swipe, and that does it for SS. Jess is going to be our first winner in this round robin.
Yeah, we missed out on the 2 previous games, but for the next couple matches, it'll be a best of 3, which we happened to just miss the first 2 there, it looks like.
Right. We, that's the nature with live tournaments and LAN events. Sometimes you join a match mid-progress, but overall, I'm glad to see my favorite Bowser be brought out. At least one player is going to be playing him tonight, so I hope we get further interesting picks, that we can kind of see a dichotomy of the heavies and the lights, and
which was kind of what the battle right there was, just a little bit.
Right.
The battle of the heavy versus the light.
And it kind of, you had to focus in kind of with the damage. You kind of had to give a handicap of 2 and 1. Since Bowser, you could just basically soak up double damage before he's in danger of being smashed off.
Yeah, you can just sit there and just chill, as like you could be at like 250 and still get knocked off if people aren't using enough powerful attacks on you. It's why I love playing Bowser. My brother plays Pac-Man a lot, so he doesn't have a lot of strong attacks, and so he'll just try to like throw me off. And he's like, "Why can't I throw you off?" And I'm like, "Well, I'm a big turtle, and you're a tiny little guy. What are you going to be able to do about that?"
Yeah, I mean, physics are
so
still
fun.
physics at the end of the day. Well, we're going to be moving into the next round robin match. We'll see who these players decide to line up as. Are you going to make a call? And we also, while you're thinking about making your prediction call, we can actually see the bracket that we have for this tournament and how it is shaping up. It was a round-robin event before the bracketed stage. And once we get that ready, we will bring it all to you. So now that you've had a little bit of time to kind of think about your prediction, who you calling?
Be interesting to see Cloud. A lot of people like playing him. He gets thrown out every now and again. I started playing him recently, so it'd be fun to see someone try and play him.
All righty. Yeah, I would see... You know, if we're seeing Bowser, I would like to see Bowser Jr. as well.
Ooh, I haven't seen Bowser Jr. play in a while.
Yeah,
so.
I know. It's been a while. I mean, not a top pick by any sort of means, but I think we can both agree, you know, just variety at this point. Let's stay clear of Min Min and just try to go to a happy ending right now.
You know, that's the fun of like casual tournaments like this, though. Like, it's just an all good fun. Like, yeah, you're trying to win, but you're still gonna have fun with it, which means we get to see a bigger variety of characters. Ooh, Bayonetta versus Wolf.
Alrighty, a few barbs being exchanged back and forth. Both players, Coley Simp and Dandy.
Ooh.
Starting to play on everybody's favorite Pokemon Stadium 2. Overall, much faster than we saw last time. It's not like Bowser where he's a big hitter. The state of play or the pace of play is a lot faster in this matchup.
Yeah, both players are just exchanging percentages right now back and forth, though Bayonetta has seemed to get the upper hand a little bit. With combo after combo right now, Wolf is now at 120%, starting to get dangerous if he lets this keep up. Nice reflect for a projectile there. Ooh, but Bayonetta was lying in wait, knocking him off the side, taking the first stock.
And it seems that Dandy is just more than comfortable letting these combos of his play out. Almost no use of all of any sort of side smashes at all. It's just getting him in these upward moves. But Colisimp is going to fight back, be able to take Dandy down to his second stock.
Keking is trying to throw Yada around a little bit, but she's just retaliating, keeping the Bayonetta gameplay going. Both of these characters are just fast, and so they're just looking for their openings right now so they can get in as many combos as possible. Yada's knocking Keking all around the screen, tries to retaliate, but gets caught in another Bayonetta combo. Ooh, Wolf's gonna launch out the projectiles, gets launched off the side. He's going to recover. Bayonetta's going to let it happen and try and back off a little bit. Wolf is now at dangerous percentages again, as Bayonetta's going to try and go in for a powerful attack. Isn't able to quite land it, so it goes for the combo, but Wolf launches her off the stage. It's now 2-1 in Wolf's favor, but he's going to have to be really careful now that he's at 156%.
Goes in for a more direct attack, catches him, and now goes starting his combo. Yada Gaming has a lot of ground to make up, however. Skekkingsem still finding a way to hang in there, even though he's at 180. Now north of 200 and still on the field.
Ooh. And just like that, Wolf is now at 1 stock, though he does still have the advantage against Yada right now, who's at 100%. Ooh, but he's getting knocked around once again by Bayonetta, who's just launching up towards the top of the screen. Nice retaliation there, though.
Quick slide, another combo. Skekkingsem only at 62%. Is able to knock Bayonetta out. Once they just get a little bit north of 100, it's game over. You can see how the giving games are going to shake up. Right now, we have our charity event, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, on Monday, December 5th. And then after that, it's COD. It's going to be a very fun kind of main tournament that we have all lined up. All of the players right now, or all of the teams that are going to be competing in that, are sponsors who have given money to the Idaho Food Bank, and you saw that QR code at the upper right. You can scan that to find out how you can support families this Christmas. As we are going to have a bit of a swap in here, moving over. And we're just right now resetting kind of the stocks. Yeah, it looks like we might have had a mispick, actually. Yeah, sometimes can happen.
Yeah, you know, sometimes you click the wrong button and the other person gets trigger happy. That's
pretty
common.
The grid has gotten so populated at this point.
It's so hard to find characters sometimes.
You need to bring out a microscope just to find the one that you're wanting to play.
My friends and I started playing Smash Bros again recently. Like after if we're hanging out, I don't know why, but it's became like a late night tradition, like 2 a.m. Smash Bros, and it makes it very hard to find characters when you're that tired.
It's sort of like the Pokemon Gen 1ers who come back to the current generation and are still shocked that there's more than 150 Pokemon.
There's and then who knows? Since this is the last one, we're not going to have the problem where they start taking them away, though.
Yes, and at least we can expect, so long as we're not playing online, I expect the animations and frame rate to at least stay steady in this point.
No lag, hopefully. But,
no lag, hopefully.
Well, we're going to try our best here. It looks like we're going to get started soon, but, as long as we get the characters right this time, it's always good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, these players are just ready to load in again. Remember, we have had already one victory in this best of 7 by Skekkingsem, who's swapped over to the Peach and Ken now.
Looks like Peach is getting a couple attacks off, but Yada responds with a powerful Shoryuken. Ken is a much more heavy hitter compared to Bayonetta from earlier.
And Peach also brings that little bit of unpredictability into the mix, depending on what she picks at that point. Sometimes you can get lucky. I like that. I always like those slides into the other person. I call that the hips don't lie move from Peach.
Ooh, knocks him off the side, but he recovers and knocks Peach off the side there. Kekking's now going to try and recover. Ken isn't really able to ledge guard how he wants.
One nice rocket there by Skekkingsem. A few swings with the golf club, but still not quite finding anything. Still hanging in there with 144. Possibly looking for an up move. Ooh, and can catch her in a few punches.
Ooh, both starting to get into dangerous percentages. Peach more than Ken, but it is anyone's game right now with a solid hit. Nice block from Yada. Ooh, getting launched into the air now, though. Peach is just trying her best to avoid getting hit by any powerful Ken moves, but
and
just as
that
I
would
say
be one of them. Yep.
Gets knocked out by the nasty uppercut.
Let's answer that back by kicking in high-stepping fashion. 147 now. But still hasn't been able to find that first smash against Yada. Another aerial brings him to 171, and that's finally going to be the icing on the cake. We're reset now, 2 stocks apiece, and pretty close on the damage.
Yeah, Peach is already they both equalized it out there with those attacks. Kind of anyone's game, just whoever can get the first combo here right now, both shielding and dodging. Ken manages to land to attack, but Peach retaliates. We're just going to kind of keep the percentages here, even here, I guess. Oh my gosh.
Picks up the turnip quite quickly and already sends Yada to 79. Now Keking Simp up to 84. Pretty darn even as both these players are matching each other, but that's going to be a combo that Keking Simp did not want to be on the receiving end of. He's going to be taken down to his last stock.
Ooh. Tries to pull off another powerful attack there, but Peach is able to get away. Ooh. Dangerous combo there. Yada is just going attack after attack on Peach right now, kind of living on the edge right there at 119, though, as we saw previously, it took quite a bit before he was actually knocked out of the ring, so Peach is going to want to get creative if they don't want to lose this next stock here. Ooh, nice combo.
Now we're down to just 1 stock apiece, but Keking Simp still has a 76, Nick that 93 deficit. 1 turnip in hand, nice aim, but it's not going to be enough. Oh, I thought.
Never mind.
Yeah, the game faked us out there. One last least on life, and this one is indeed going to be the end.
So now we're 1-1.
1-1. So now we've seen different choices for each individual game, which would only lead us in that I don't think we're going to see anyone run it back at this point.
Probably not, no.
And
First
just
game was
another
really
reminder, just because I did mention it beforehand, but
yeah.
the graphic was gone. You can scan that QR code right now. Right now, to find out more about the giving games and how you can support the Idaho Food Bank. We want to thank Idaho Food Bank and Idaho Central Union for helping to put on the giving games right now. Of course, these gamers are competing for glory, but the real winners will be families in need throughout this holiday season with all the generous support. Now we're moving on to Sheik and Kirby.
Back to faster, lighter characters as we get into it. Kirby is already sending out a barrage of attacks towards Sheik. Nice block there from Keking in the red. But Yada knocks them off the side. Ooh, prevents the recover. Ooh. Keking is now down a stock with Yada sitting at a comfortable 36%.
Yada with a slight lead is just looking to compound. More damage placed onto Keking Simp. Yada still staying in the lead despite having to play through just 1 stock. It's now up to 82%. Does have that great aerial recovery of Kirby though, so is still probably safe for a little while.
Ooh, trying to land that attack, but cancels it at the last second there.
Waits out the side smash.
Oh.
And manages again with the B, is just going to try to push him off the edge. Keking Simp is fighting back at this point. Like I said, Kirby can hang in the air for a bit, so is going to be able to make it back to the arena. Trying to claim back that middle ground as Keking Simp is now going to be taken down to their last stock. Yada still at 3.
At 117%, Kirby is definitely not in the safest of positions as Sheik tries to launch them off the side and create a combo, getting the first stock off of Yada there. However, it's going to be an uphill battle as Keking is already at 45% with their last stock, with Kirby still having 2 stocks left.
Down aerial into a combo, and the B yet again. Now just has a few more hits left, and that's the one thing that Keking Simp is going to have to deal with. Is it's just much more dangerous at these sort of damage levels because the aerial recovery is just not as good as Kirby. And that does it. Yada Gaming claiming that in a very dominating fashion during the last round.
Yeah. Kirby was just able to like go down there like Yada when they got off the stage there, because you were talking about the better recovery plus the stock advantage. Yada was just followed Sheik down there, and it was like, nah, I got this. Either way, you go down with me.
Yep. You could just basically trade for one at that point and still come out the better end of that equation. That's going to do it for that round robin event. We're going to be waiting for the next two players, which we will get the names of here shortly. Overall, pretty standard variety that we've seen. We haven't seen, the main menaces of either Steve or Mean thus far, which I'm sure everyone is glad for in the end. You were with Boise State, though, in terms of their smash for their tournament, their grand finals that they had just a few days ago, weren't you?
Yes, I was. Yeah, that was definitely an interesting match to watch. It was very close. We went back to back. They won the first round of best of 3, and then we took back the last 2. But it was an intense match, and we actually did see Steve on the other team. It was an absolute menace for the first 2 games until we figured out how to deal with it. So definitely hope we don't see any of that today.
Yeah,
I definitely saw my fair share of
kind
Steve
of runs
gameplay.
counter to the whole idea of Smash Bros. You're supposed to be duking it out in hands to hands or magic to magic or whatever. You're supposed to do combat, not hanging out to the side.
And
just
then
building.
Steve's like, let me just put this wall here. Don't mind me. Gonna mine.
Diamond.
Take my anvil and get knocked out of the ring.
And then I ride the my cart to victory.
Oh, yeah.
We all know how it works out. Luckily, we haven't been beset by that terror quite yet as we're moving on with the Giving Games tournament. And of course, Boise State Esports, Idaho Central Credit Union, and Idaho Food Bank invite you to celebrate the holiday season and support local families in need through the Giving Games. Over the course of the week, teams will compete in a variety of games, with the main showcase being a 3-day Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 tournament taking place in the latter half of the week. Those looking for more information can scan the QR code on stream to find out how you can support families in need this holiday season. Well, we'll take a short break and be back with more Smash Bros. Action in the first night of the Giving Games, brought to you by Boise State Esports, Idaho Central Credit Union, and the Idaho Food Bank. We'll be back after this.
Idaho Central Credit Union, looking after your daily balance.
Welcome back to the Boise State Esports Arena. You're currently joining us for the Giving Games tournament hosted by Boise State Esports, Idaho Central Credit Union, and the Idaho Food Bank. We're hosting a community charity Smash Bros tournament right now, currently in the round robin group stage, getting used to all of the individual players, which we will probably see more of later as the night goes on, as we get into the bracketed stage, into our best of 5. And the 2 players you can see there out of the corner of your screen are getting ready and all set up. And I kind of like that, actually. They're sitting side by side on the same couch, which I like. That's just the spirit of Smash Bros, in my opinion. Don't be sitting at your own individual stations. It's a community.
Yeah. Part of the fun of Smash Bros is that you get to play with other people and listen to their reactions as you're playing. I mean, that's why it can be so much fun to mess around with.
All right, we can see a look at how the bracket is shaping out here. Sam and Mika are going to be the next players that we see lining up here. They are in the lower bracket. You can actually see that right there. Melfor is waiting for the winner of that next tournament. So that's just kind of how the way it goes. These best of 3s can sometimes just go by very, very quickly in the group stages as we're setting up our top bracket and lower bracket. And since we're in the lower bracket, that means one of these players is going to be going home after this. So already we have to start saying our goodbyes. But for right now, for the time being, You can scan the QR code that you see on the screen to find out how you can benefit the Idaho Food Bank and help families in need this holiday season. Thank you to the Idaho Food Bank and our partners at Idaho Central Credit Union for helping us put on the Giving Games for another year. And we are starting with the Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Charity Tournament that you are seeing here on this Monday, and we'll be back Wednesday starting the Grand Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 tournament. So Sam and Mika are going to be ready to jump in, getting their final picks in. They are on the stage selection, which doesn't really matter at this point since this is competitive Smash, but overall just going to pick one of the standard tournament legal stages. Looks like we're going with the standard battlefield, which is always nice. In terms of the battlefield, it's one of the better ones. You know, it's
doesn't have a distracting background, and
yeah,
it's just
it has a
nice.
nice background, but not a distracting one at
That's
this
true.
point.
Yeah, and then there's like stuff like Banjo and Kazooie's map, which is an absolute nightmare if you get too focused on the spinning.
Yeah, it can be. I mean, Final Destination also is just going to distract you in any single way possible.
Oh, yeah. That one definitely has... It's so cool because, like, there's the two sides of it, right? Where it's like, oh, wow, that just looks so cool. And I bet it took a really long time. As a game developer, I can imagine how much of a pain it was to set that up and probably how good it feels that it looks so nice. But from the competitive side, it's like, oh, it's so distracting, though, at the same time trying to focus while all of the stuff, especially on Final Destination, is going on in the background.
Yeah. Here I am as just a Mario fan, just sitting and weeping silently, knowing that Mario Circuit and New Donk City are never going to see the light of day.
New Donk City would be really cool, though.
It's such a nice setting.
It would be so... Actually, it would be a really fun stage setting, now that I think about it. Oh, man. Now you make me want that. What the heck?
Because it's New Donk City, of course. It's just like that's an ultimate win. But sure, we can go to Smash Bros. Our Final Destination again. Let's go. Zero Suit Samus. All right, getting into this next match. Already, Zero Suit Samus finding himself back into a bad corner, going down to 79% already. Almost no damage being taken by our blue player. Mika in a bit of trouble with 127.
Ooh. Nasty attack there from Sam is going to send Zero Suit Samus out for their first stock lost.
I just find it weird that Sam isn't playing the Samus. You would think it would be much more fitting the other way. Well, Mika's trying to find any way whatsoever to get back into this fight, but I think it's just overall a matter of I mean, hasn't been able to get into these aerial combos, which when Mika is able to pull them off, is starting to kind of even things up a little, but at this point, it's just kind of a weight battle.
Ooh.
This Zero Suit Samus just being tossed around like a twig.
Nasty grab there is going to prevent the recovery there for Zero Suit Samus, just too far away. Now down to their last stock with Sam just kind of, you know, not really in danger yet of being knocked off unless Samus can get a really nice grab off, but fortunately, he's playing it safe and just kind of keeping near the center with a lot of combos.
And that's just going to do it. It's about as clear-cut as you can get. Victory, and I would almost wonder, you have to wonder what else Mika has in their pocket if they go for a different choice at this point, because that Zero Suit Samus just wasn't cutting it whatsoever.
Yeah, it was definitely a bad matchup for Zero Suit. I think some of the problems with... I think one of the things that's hardest with competitive is when you lose access to, like, the above stages, because some characters do really well with that, and I think Zero Suit being just mobile really benefits from that. But when you're on, like, a flat plane with a character like Kazuya, you know, it's not going to end well. He's very good at that type of stuff.
So it's almost a question if Mika decides to run it back, thinking that maybe I can get a different, you know, maybe more traditional battleground setup, or you go with a different choice, something bigger, beefier. We've seen Bowser work, but, you know, sometimes when there's a tournament, you see someone is on their main, you don't necessarily want to take that away from them. Yeah, it's just going to be a run it back now. Good news is we are on Pokemon Stadium 2, so maybe just having those upper platforms is much more going to suit Mika going into this next match.
And already looks like getting a couple solid attacks off, but Kazuya is just going to reply. He's just got such a nasty up attack and solid combos there. Just keeping Mika on their toes right now and really not letting them touch the platforms and able to recover.
Manages to get a few touches there, but quick slam down into the ground is going to take him to 150 already. That's one stock gone, 2 to go.
Kind of Sam sitting comfortably at 52% right now, 61. Not really in danger yet. Just going to try and hit some combos there. Ooh, knock Mika off the side again. Luckily, the platform was there. Seems to be helping.
The thing is, all these moves from Zero Suit that you think would be able to zone out or just have a little bit longer range are just all being rendered moot by this Kazuya just getting in the face of Zero Suit whenever he can.
Yeah, he's really not letting them recover. Though it looks like Mika's going to get the opportunity there. Knock him off the stage a little bit. Ooh. Dangerous, though, now at 134% on Mika. Sam being at 91%, 99% with 3 stocks left, though.
$170 now for Mika. Trying any way they can to maybe just drive this back to a 2-2 match, but now that it's 1-3, I think the bells might be tolling here. Another combo already up to 40, and sometimes that's just enough. Sometimes you just gotta know when to hold and when to fold, and this Kazuya just run roughshod over that matchup.
Yeah, and then once again it came down to like the recovery there. Like last game we saw Zero Suit just couldn't really get back to the ledge from the side, and this time it was from down below. Zero Suit, you know, fun character to play, but just recovery-wise not always going to be super reliable there, which seemed to definitely hamper them a couple times.
Now that the first lower bracket matches are kind of shaking out, we are going to see players start to drop one by one out of the tournament, but still probably getting a few casual matches and spend the night since they're already here and just have as much fun with the hours that they have been allotted. That is going to mean that Sam moves on, still has his chance alive to make it toward, you know, maybe the grand finals. It's still a long way to go in the lower bracket, but can at least maybe get to quarters or semis. We'll have to see going forward, because it seemed like he was just in tune with that Kazuya, and the player who is able to get the appropriate choice against that might be the one ending his journey.
Yeah, it definitely seems like an interesting character to try and counter, because very standard, like, close melee character. There's a lot of those in Smash Bros, so it's really going to be, like, what character is going to have the best abilities for actually dealing with that, because he seems to be very combo-based there. And definitely, I haven't seen a ton of his gameplay yet, but he does seem like he's going to be interesting to try and counter.
All right, we're going to be waiting for our next matchup, waiting for the next 2 players to be selected, but we'll take a short break and be back with more of this tournament, so you're not going to want to go away.
Idaho Central Credit Union, looking after your daily balance.
Here are a couple lessons I've learned over the years. Friendships come in all shapes and sizes. And always buckle up. Seatbelts save lives. That's a rule we can all live by.
NationalGuard.com to begin your guard adventure.
Idaho Central Credit Union, looking after your daily balance.
Welcome back to the Boise State Esports Arena. You're joining us for the Giving Games Charity Tournament brought to you by Boise State Esports, the Idaho Food Bank, and Idaho Central Credit Union. We're ready to jump into our next match with Leodog and J-Muse being next. And oh my goodness, J-Muse, you know, I wish you the best of luck. But Leodog is, if you are not already familiar with the Boise State Smash Bros. Scene, a varsity player for the Boise State Esports team. I mean, Audrey, why don't you just tell us about what Leodog brings to the table?
All right, so the going nickname that we had for him last time and what we've just been kind of calling him is the last bastion of Boise State Esports. We tend to put him in like either second to last or last. He's typically the cleanup crew, so if Boise State is having a bad run and they've got 2 players to go through and 6 stocks in total to take, it's his job, and he typically gets it done. So pretty good, very good DDD player, just good at zoning you out with the spikes and just timing his attacks. So, and he's a heavy character too, so it takes forever to get him off the field.
Yeah, I mean, even more than Bowser, it's DDD's attacks can be so slow, so you got to time them picture perfectly if you want that hammer to land. We can see right here we're already into the quarterfinals. The top 8 is following this, with all the other players you can see they're still playing in their own matches, so we'll see how far J-Muse and Leodog get. One of them will be dropping to the lower bracket once everything is all said and done. And like we said, King DDD for, versus Luigi.
That'll be interesting to see.
Alrighty.
We're going to get into it. Oh, it's Purple Luigi.
Okay.
The one everyone feels like is taunting us.
And there starts the zoning that you were talking about with the spikes. You talked about it as your first talking point. It's already the first thing that we're seeing.
Oh, yeah. The spikes go out immediately. And then, of course, there's DDD Swallow. But Luigi's getting some decent attacks off of him right there.
Alrighty.
Don't know what that combo was, but did manage to knock him out there and pull him away.
Still trying the zoning with the spikes. But now that he's got him in this combo, there's just no way for him to respond. Leodog might have to change up tactics. There, he's able to get his up. Another hit with the spike. And Luigi almost not going to be able to return. This is one of the things also that's kind of annoying about DDD is he can have the same type of arrow recovery as Kirby, yet he's so heavy.
He's just a powerhouse of a character. I'd say the one thing that you can really do with him is like similar to Bowser. A lot of his animations take time. So if you do manage to deal with him, you can. And as we're seeing, you can reflect the spikes as long as you're timing it correctly. See, ooh, nice attack though from Leodog launching J-Muse off the side. It's now 2-2, though DDD is sitting at 107. Not the worst place for a heavy character, but
I mean, he's just got to make sure that he doesn't get caught in that grab combo.
Ooh, nice swallow combo, trying to knock him off the side.
Another spike to just edge guard at this point.
Ooh.
Another quick hit from Jamie. Seems to have found what he needs to work on this Luigi. It's not really allowing Leodog any chance to reset at all. It's just keeping him in these combos.
Ooh.
Quick swallow combo. Maybe a meteor smash to end things, but the quick air recovery is going to make it hard for him to pin down. And both of them grab onto the ledge at the same time.
More spikes are flying, knocking Luigi to the other side there, as he just trying to stay away from the hammer, which is definitely benefiting him right now, for he's not taking a lot of powerful attacks. Leodog starting to go up in percentage and gets knocked off the side for the first game, going to Jamuse.
All right, Jamuse showing that the superior Mario Bro in this circumstances coming out on top. So congrats to him for getting that first win. But of course, this is a series, so we'll see if Leodog can fight back. But if you want to find a way to support Idaho's needy families during this holiday season, you can scan the QR code above to find out how to give to the Idaho Food Bank through the Giving Games, brought to you by Boise State, Idaho Central Credit Union, and the Idaho Food Bank, of course. So we're ready to head into the second match. Do you think? Yeah, it's just going to be a run it back on DDD. So really didn't seem like the spike zoning worked too much out to Leodog's favor, even though it's a powerful move. It seems like Jamuse has found what he needs to play around it.
Yeah, one of the biggest counters to the spike zoning is just knowing how to dodge and deflect them, as they are a deflectable projectile.
And it's all just about the close range combat and these combos that Luigi can pull off. Leodog almost falls off the edge there, but quickly is able to recover.
Ooh, first attack there for King DDD, able to launch Luigi off the side, though he's already at around 120%.
This
Tries
problem
to get a
with
spike
how
combo,
fast
too.
Jamuse is playing also, it's just the animations are too long in DDD for you to really get any sort of smash or up smash going. So at this point, he's just trying to have to rely on the spikes.
Nice
Spikes
hammer
are
attack.
swallow, and they're not doing enough damage on the rare times that they do hit.
Yes, Luigi is just choosing to focus solely on his speed there. Ooh, Leodog tries to prevent the recovery, isn't quite able to pull it off, so he's getting put in another combo. Nice hammer attack, though.
Catches him in an up smash. That is going to be a tying move, putting them at 2 stocks apiece. Leodog not too far off the pace, only at 63%. Another deflect on that spike, and look at the way Jamuse is just deflecting them almost every time.
Ooh, nice combo from Leodog, but it gets a spike once again reflected there by Jamuse. DD is now at 120% again to Luigi's 43.
Nice edge guard from Jamuse. Swallow just trying to push him off with the spike combo. He is able to recover and deflects the spike yet again.
Right now, Leodog's really having trouble landing it, which is working in Jamuse's favor right now. Without the reliable spike bounces, it's not easy to really keep people from recovering as DDD.
This is not the combo Leodog wants to be in. Already taking him to 82%. Not being allowed to reset with how fast Luigi is. One swallow combo, but is it enough? It's only to really tie it up at this point. 1 stock apiece, so Leodog maybe a taunt to try to get the spirits up at this point.
I mean, as Doc's keys say, you want to taunt at your opponents. Unfortunately, not quite able to get what he needs there, as the second game is going to go to Jim.
I mean, of course, you don't really need to taunt with Luigi because all of his victory animations are just taunts in and of themselves, so.
It's true.
The finger guns working out for Luigi. He is going to be moving on. Congrats to Jamuse for moving on to the top 8 now. He's moved on to the round of 8, whereas Leodog not quite over for him. Remember, we do have a lower bracket, so he will be sent down to that as we are going to be waiting on our next matchup. And overall, what do you think was the main thing that kind of proved the difference for Leodog, the varsity player that everyone was kind of thinking was going to take it?
You know, I think kind of similar to actually the finals match that we watched last week, it's just when someone is able to counter the spikes, it's really hard to deal with that because it's such a powerful zoning tool for DDD. So if you are able to just accurately block and deflect the spikes back onto him, it makes it really hard for him to actually handle what you're doing because he can't really react fast enough with his animations being so slow.
Well, we have a bracket update to see where everyone lies. You can see, you can see here the lower bracket, excuse me. You can see Leodog was moved on to round 3. We're just currently waiting for everyone in round 2 to finish up. Looks like they're all kind of in their way. All of them are about 5-6 minutes into the match, so you'd think they'll probably be ending their first round, going to the next one. And there is the upper bracket. We just saw the match J-Muse versus Leodog. J-Muse moving on. He's going to be joined by Railward Architect and Queen Bluka for the top 8, whereas Yada, who we saw earlier, has now dropped down to the lower bracket. And, of course, this tournament is brought to you by the Idaho Food Bank in conjunction with Idaho Central Credit Union, helping families in need this holiday season. All players that are going to be in the Call of Duty tournament later this week are going to be big sponsors in and of themselves, and you can find out how you can sponsor this event by scanning the QR code. Well, we'll take a quick break and be back as we're now into the round of 8 in the winner's bracket. So everything is kind of coming to a head at this point. We'll see how everything works out after this break.
Here are a couple lessons I've learned over the years. Friendships come in all shapes and sizes. And always buckle up. Seatbelts save lives. That's a rule we can all live by.
Idaho Central Credit Union, looking after your daily balance.
Visit NationalGuard.com to begin your guard adventure.
Here are a couple lessons I've learned over the years. Friendships come in all shapes and sizes. And always buckle up. Seatbelts save lives. That's a rule we can all live by.
Idaho Central Credit Union, looking after your daily balance.
NationalGuard.com to begin your guard adventure.
Here are a couple lessons I've learned over the years. Friendships come in all shapes and sizes. And always buckle up. Seatbelts save lives. That's a rule we can all live by.
Idaho Central Credit Union, looking after your daily balance.
Visit NationalGuard.com to begin your guard adventure.
Here are a couple lessons I've learned over the years. Friendships come in all shapes and sizes. And always buckle up. Seatbelts save lives. That's a rule we can all live by.
Idaho Central Credit Union, looking after your daily balance.
Welcome back to the Boise State Esports Arena. You're currently watching our Giving Games charity tournament in Super Smash Bros. We are getting down to the wire as we go into the round of 8 in the upper bracket. We also have some lower bracket matches turning out here. Yada and Melfor are going to be next in the highlighted matches. Fighting in the lower bracket, as we already saw a little bit of Yada before, so we'll see whose journey ends at this point and who will get another chance to maybe face off against the upper bracket finalists in the grand finals. I'm your host, Jacob Palmer, joined by Audrey Norris. So we've already seen Yada before, so do we think we see any of his same picks, or do we completely run things back?
Oh, it actually looks like it's Keking, which we did see before.
Okay, we did see him before. Yes. I believe that was in the first round that we saw, actually.
Yes, it was. Yeah, but I don't think we'll see the same thing. They switched. If I remember.
Every round.
Yeah, there was a lot of round switching, but it looks like we're gonna get into it. We're going with the mirror matchup tonight.
Oh, this is what I always wanted. Two sword fighters against each other. This is.
You have so many Fire
This
Emblem
is
characters to
peak
pick from,
entertainment
and
at
we
this
picked the same
point.
one. All right, looks like Dro is getting the upper hand a little bit. They're kind of even right now. Ooh, nice counter there from Dro.
Just find him in a grab, put Keking Simp up to 86%.
Ooh, 100% now. Within 10% of each other right now, both kind of in the danger zone. If someone gets hit by a nice hit, they could go off the side. Both dodging around, just trying to look for an opening.
I mean, they're almost at the exact same damage.
Ooh,
I don't know about you, but it has very much watching a soccer draw energy at this point.
No, I can feel that. I've played in soccer draws. They have this energy. All right, we've lost one stock. Dro is back at 5%.
Oh, did you know the current leader is Marth? I never would have guessed that at this point.
Really? We had so many options. Oh, and there goes the other one. We're back down 2 stocks each.
And now we're back to this long, dragged-out fight where it's just little damage from both of them a little at a time. Addison finds himself behind a little bit, but I can guess it's going to be evened up soon.
Ooh, Dro is just laying on the attacks right now, knocking Keking Simp over the side there. He's now at 100%. Could be a knockout here if he gets a good attack on recovery, which he does. Dro's now up 1, sitting pretty comfortably too.
Addison not taking too much damage, finds himself at only 40%. Gets himself caught in a combo, however, so that's going to even them up a little bit. Breaks right through the shield. And just...
Ooh, that's an unfortunate miss there. Just barely out of the sword
by
range.
your own petard. Oh, it was right there for you.
Oh, we're now back down to 1-1. Keking Simp is definitely at the disadvantage. He's going to get launched off the side, and Dro's going to try and edge guard here. Doesn't quite get the input he wants, though.
Addison now finding himself on his last leg at 127. Last stock. Gets himself grabbed there, and another combo drives him up toward 140. Now north of 140. Recovers, and Dro waiting to do a bit of edge guarding. Manages to get the smash on him, and that's going to do it for this first match. Dro wins. All right, so at this point, if it's a run it back, I'm going to lose a lot of will at this point here.
Don't look at their screen behind you then. But hey, it's okay.
Move on. Oh, yay.
Difference.
They even have such bright, vibrant colors to differentiate themselves. I think I'm watching a chess match at this point.
Gotta think 5 steps ahead of the other Marth. Let's see. Dro's already got, well, tried to get the advantage there, but Keking hit a couple powerful attacks, or around the same percentages, similar to last match.
A lot of jumping around each other. Knight to rook 3. Rook to a7. Pretty even in terms of damage.
Oh, Kicking Sip gets the first stock this game. Sending Dro over the side. Sitting at a nice 74% now. Dro already taking some damage, though he's just kind of waiting in the middle. Oh, the swords collided for a second there. Oh. 128% for Kicking Simp right now. Ooh. Dangerous game played there, but Dro managed to pull it off, knocking him off the side, bringing the stocks back even.
Much like the classic Kara-Kan defense in chess. They're going to trade places, much like a castling move. I would say that's more of a queenside castle rather than a kingside castle at this point, however.
Both trying to land charged attacks, not really going anywhere. But Dro is able to launch Kicking Simp over the side.
I mean, all joking aside, much like a chess match, this is about controlling the center of the playfield.
Oh my gosh, and timing is everything right now as you break through your opponent's defenses.
You gotta hand it to Dro. He was facing a little bit of a deficit in terms of stock, but has managed to put Kicking Simp to overall 150, just enough to take him out. Now Dro's in the lead in terms of stock, and at the match point, just one more knockout and he'll move on.
Dro getting knocked off the side, trying to avoid getting too close to Kicking Simp right now. Ooh, unfortunately, is unable to as stocks are reset.
A lot of, ooh, that's a key grab that Kicking Simp finds himself in, drives him north of 30%. So is your mind turned to mush at this point? Because we're watching a lot of sword swinging back and
Sorry,
forth.
what? I spaced out for a second.
It's just watching them both swing their swords at each other for like the past 5 minutes.
Yeah, it's interesting actually to just, it's kind of fun to watch a mirror matchup though, to see the differences, or in this case, the similarities in gameplay.
I don't know, I feel like I'm watching a Darkest Timeline version of Smash where it's just turned into sword fighting.
Just Fire Emblem.
Well, them are going to be able to recover, get back on the point, and back to a lot more swinging and shielding in mid.
Ooh. They go for the throw. Not going to be able to deny the recovery. It's anyone's game right now, whoever gets a solid charged attack in here.
I mean, slight advantage over to Dro, but they're both within knockout range. You can see them playing a lot more gingerly. Don't want to get in range of any, but Kicking Simp is going to get grabbed. Chucked up into the air. That was great. Congrats, Dro. Don't ever do it again. Okay.
We've gotten through the mirror matchup of Fire Emblem.
Man,
I find that funny. There's so many Fire Emblem characters to play, and of course that's the one where we get the mirror matchup.
Yeah, that's of course the one that we get them in. This is the future that Fire Emblem fans want, and it's a terrifying future indeed.
We're just previewing for the new Fire Emblem game.
We're
it's
just
fine.
previewing for the new Fire. Fire Emblem game. Oh boy! At this point, I don't know what I'd want at this point. At this point, dude. I mean, hey, at least they put the English voice actors in for Marth at this point, so
we can understand him.
that's
That's
a
true.
thing. I can't say that's a positive or a negative either way with Fire Emblem voice actors, but you know, it's something.
You know, at least people can understand him, so that helps a little bit.
We can. I still don't understand anything that was happening there, to be honest. I don't know. I think the 1 minute pauses between each of us just watching a bunch of sword swinging said it all. But we are doing this for a good cause. And that is to help needy Idaho families throughout the holiday season with our help from Idaho Food Bank and the Idaho Central Credit Union in conjunction with Boise State Esports. It is Super Smash Bros. On the first night, Monday, December 5th. And then starting Wednesday, we'll get into the Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 tournament. Find out how you can support this event and the charity in general. Scan the QR code to find out more. Well, that's going to be the end of this match. Kakin Simp is going to be finding himself knocked out of the bracket as Dro hangs on for another chance. We'll take a short break and be back with the next round right after this.
Here are a couple lessons I've learned over the years. Friendships come in all shapes and sizes. And always buckle up. Seatbelts save lives. That's a rule we can all live by.
Visit NationalGuard.com to begin your guard adventure.
Idaho Central Credit Union, looking after your daily balance.
Welcome back to the Boise State Esports Arena. You're currently joining us for our Giving Games charity tournament as we start out tonight on Monday on Smash Bros, where we've had a bunch of community members, students from all around the Treasure Valley come to compete. And at this point, we are now moving on to, we had the best of 8 set up, you know, the top 8 players getting ready, moving down to semis and eventually grand finals. At this point also, we've done a little bit of scouting between the matches, and we found out for our sanity and everyone involved that it's not going to be a Marth matchup. Instead, we are going to be seeing Bowser again.
Yeah, we're going to be watching the movie early now. Good old potential Mario versus Bowser, if I remember correctly. So it's going to be an interesting match to see. It's always fun, actually, to watch those two play against each other because they have kits that, you know, actually kind of go well for fighting against each other from what I've seen so far.
Well, we're going to be jumping into Melfor versus Yada. So actually, this does look like it's probably a lower bracket matchup, if I remember, because I think Yada got knocked down to the lower bracket. Yeah, we can see the upper bracket. Yeah, we saw Queen, Bluka, Architect, Roward, and J-Muse moved on in the upper bracket. So this is one of those lower bracket matchups to see who gets to keep playing and who doesn't. Bowser versus Mario, classic battle. Let's get into it.
Ooh, Mario gets a solid grab combo, but Bowser replies back.
Both these players are really trying to get those grabs.
Solid shields and dodging right there. Kind of Dr. Mario starting to get ahead in points right here. And as I say that, Bowser gets the first
one
KO.
Side smash, and that's Melfor and Alex, excuse me.
Melfor getting a spin shell attack there on Alex, knocking him off the side. Ooh.
Oh.
Just kind of waiting, but luckily dodges there.
Another side smash blocked by the shield grab combo to throw Melfor off the edge, but Bowser, despite how heavy he is, doesn't have the worst recovery. Hangs on to the up smash. It delivers, and Lumen's down to his last stock.
Ooh. Bowser hanging in tight there, but not quite able to recover, bringing the stock count 2-1 there. Not quite in Dr. Mario's favor, but anything helps.
Quick swipe and a lot of shielding at this point.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh, nice attack from Dr.
Meteor
Mario.
smash at that point.
Ooh.
But that's one grab deserves another, and that one move takes Alex to over 120. This point doesn't, no. Which you wouldn't expect. I mean, you wouldn't expect Bowser to be just as good as jumping as Mario is, basically, but kind of what he is. Mario doesn't necessarily have the best recovery at this point.
Yeah, his up B's like good, like if you're right to below the stage, but if you're too far to the left or right, it's just man, I hate recovering as Mario. It's like, whoop, there I go. But Bowser ends up typically being better just because his attack is a lot more just easy to control from what I've seen. Though he's just also fun to watch.
We're going to have a bit of a swap up between Melfor and Alex. Melfor now moving on to the Yosh, and we got King K. Rool over for Alex.
Oh, we're going to swap up who's playing a heavy and who's playing a light character here as Melfor takes quite a bit of damage from King K. Rool.
Nice throwing the crown out there.
Nice dodging, but unfortunately he gets knocked into the ground there. He's now at 100% against Alex.
Oh, traps him and uses the side smash to take out his first stock.
King K. Rool definitely has a lot of good zoning abilities here, which he's using quite effectively. Just kind of keeping the lower floor under his control right now. Ooh.
Almost thought Alex for a moment there. Might have made a mistake, but King Gabriel does have a pretty good up B, so can recover.
Yeah. For such a big character, he has insane recovery.
Well, when you have a jetpack that's just bailing you out at this point. I mean, more like a helicopter pack, I should say.
Well, fresh reset on percentage there. Melfor is at the disadvantage as he's at 1 stock to Alex's 2. Dodges the
blunderbuss and crown. Well, this Yoshi is just kind of running circles around him. Problem is even though he's hopping around him a lot, hasn't been getting too much damage onto Alex.
Which is unfortunate because K. Rool can take way more than most people.
Shot with the blunderbuss, misses wide.
Ooh. Whoa.
Oh. So now that we are in best of 5, of course, this is going to mean that we are in the top 8, so that means it's going to be best of 5 from here on out.
Ooh, grab from King K. Rool is going to be the out for this second match, which means now 1-1. King K. Rool is just such a at first when he was released, I wasn't like super enthused about him, but like seeing him in competitive play is really interesting because he's a decent character. He's just a solid heavy.
Yeah, I just appreciate the theming also. Someone who's a lot more of a classic Donkey Kong Country fan, just seeing his moveset represent basically his appearance in all 3 of the games. I mean, you've got a little bit from each individual game that he appears in there, so the designers did their job well in that regard.
Yeah, it's always fun to see the little like nods that they make to the games that different characters come from. It's probably one of my favorite things is when a new character comes out. I'm like, oh, I know that. Like, because I don't know every character in Smash Bros. It's pretty hard. There's so many, but it's really satisfying when you realize one of your favorite characters had a decent homage pays to it. Speaking of that, Banjo and Kazooie. Oh, I love Banjo. Gonna start off with quick attacks from Melfor there. Onto Jigglypuff. And then going to begin the Gatling gun into a Wonder Wing.
And at this point, Alex unable to really recover at all this point.
Ooh, Melfor
having
using
just such short range on this Jigglypuff, and Melfor's just kind of running circles around him in that regard.
Gotta be careful though, he's used quite a few Wonder Rings already for this stock. Oh, Jigglypuff picked up the grenade, but he was able to dodge it. Gets hit by a Wonder Wing though, giving Melfor the first stock.
Alex starting to find his recovery on his second stock, putting Melfor up to 95, now 109.
Ooh, nice
Does manage
recovery
to find
there.
the recovery.
Banjo is out of Wonder Wing though, so he's going to want to be careful and he doesn't want to get too far off the side now, especially at 117%. But Alex is just keeping up the pressure as he's trying to keep some ground, but Melfor's starting to get a couple hits back.
Trying a bit of zoning and edge guarding, but Alex is going to be able to slip past that. Gets another hit on him, bringing up a 144 at this point, but Melfor's still hanging in on his first stock.
Ooh. Solid grenade hit there from Banjo. Launches Alex up into the air.
And that's finally going to do it. Melfor taking off his first stock, but Luminous had to spend basically one of his own to get there, so we basically reset it to where we were.
Yeah, Melfor did not take kindly to the stock loss, just ran up and smacked him off the side. Now just going to kind of just shoot Jigglypuff away from the recovery.
Min strat, I see what we're doing here.
At least he's not rapid firing right now. Just kind of... Jigglypuff's just letting it happen right now. Oh no, Alex gets launched into the air after that too. Let's see. Oh, misses a Wonder Wing. taunt a little bit. Might be dangerous there, as Jigglypuff is going to get a couple attacks off, but Melfor launches him away. Ooh.
That's going to do it as Alex gets his last stock taken away. Melfor's now going to move up to match point. We're probably going to continue on the pattern of choosing a different character for every single match at this point.
You know, I always
seems like it's
enjoy
kind
that.
of a gentleman's agreement between the two.
Mm-hmm. You know, I always enjoy that, though. Getting to see more characters and more variety is always fun. Because it can be fun to see the progression of players learn how to play different character, like the same character against each other over and over again. But sometimes it's fun just to see the different variety and what people can actually play. I always find it impressive when people can play like so many different characters at the same high level of skill. Because I struggle with that sometimes in Smash Bros. There's just too many characters.
Banjo-Kazooie is going to be the same pick for Melfor, but now moving on to the Little Mac.
Might be the needed.
So at this point for Alex, as long as he stays on the main stage, he's basically going to be fine. But if Melfor manages to knock him off the stage in any single way,
we're going to have a problem. Oh, gets hit by the grenade there. Melfor is going to hit him a couple of times with the eggs. Oh.
Ding Ding ready. If you can have the... Oh, manages to land it. I was going to say, you need the B press of your life, and Alex was able to find it.
Just kind of hanging out at the lower spots there. Getting some nice combo attacks there, which is what Little Mac is very good at. Ooh, gets hit by Wonder Wing, though. Gonna bring him near the side.
Answers that back, and despite that dramatic hit on the KO, it's only about 50% separating them.
Wonder Wing going out once again. Just trying to patrol the lower floors with Kazooie there.
Hanging through everything with the shield and then to hit him back at the last moment.
Ooh, we're getting near the KO zone again. Just one more.
But it's not going to matter if you just knock him off the edge.
Yeah, don't let him recover and you don't have any problems. Banjo's going to have to be careful, though. He is out of Wonder Wing once again. Going to hold the grenade, shield through.
But the KO is also worn off, so that's one less thing Melfor has to worry about. But even though it's not a KO smash, normal punches can still do a good bit of damage, so still going to have to worry about that. But catches him in the up move, and that is going to take Alex now down to his last stock, and it's going to be a fight on one stock apiece. Everything even.
With just kind of dodging around, trying to be a little bit more careful. Little Mac getting in a powerful punch on Melfor there.
This really puts Melfor in a bit of a predicament, too. Once that KO charges up, he has to be extremely careful.
Just going to sit there with Kazooie, though. Tried and true method right here. The KO's about to proc.
Ooh.
Ooh, yep. Once again in the danger zone.
Yeah, he's going to play it safe at this point.
I mean, just stay on the edge. Little Mac can't really follow you, right?
No, you can't. Just go into the one area where
no Little Mac can ever venture off the stage.
No, but still.
Yeah. We're now even again. 2-2. We're going to go to the final match.
Which was pretty impressive considering 3 KO punch opportunities he had. He was able to land 2 of them, so.
Yeah, which is really hard with Little Mac. Just got to have really precise timing. Though it's so satisfying to pull off when you see it. I love playing Little Mac. Don't like falling off the edge, but I love playing Little Mac.
Yeah, and that's basically, almost all throughout the time, Alex was hardly pressed at all to find any sort of recovery. I think he had to recover maybe 3 times in that match.
Barely,
I mean, he just
really
spun out in
the
center
side,
and did his thing.
Which, you know, as long as you let Little Mac control the middle area, then you're in for a treat that is going to be a KO in your face.
Keep
and a stock
Little in
lost.
the middle, and you're good.
Oh, no. Looks like we're going into the final.
Oh,
Bowser and
it's
K.
a
Rool.
big, chonky battle at this point.
Ooh. The big boy villains from the old games are going at it as Melfor gets the first attacks in. Oh, almost knocks him off the side right there. And that's a quick first stock for Melfor.
Even gets the taunt in there as well. I mean, Melfor is just going ham right now.
Ooh.
Hops back up. Lumen manages to get him on the up tilt.
Alex getting some damage in, though only about 30% difference, which isn't huge for heavy characters like this.
Melfor's just kind of charging into him. And Lumen's making him pay for it. He is going to manage to recover barely, but now Alex goes for the edge guard, and that just enough is going to drive it down to 2-2.
Yeah. Alex currently at 75%, not super dangerous yet, but not a comfortable place with Bowser, who has proven that he's got some really dangerous combos lying in wait. Waits on the recovery, throws Bowser off the side, tries to go for the combo, but he's able to get past it.
Breaks through the shield with Flame Breath, but grabs the wrong way, and Alex puts more damage on.
And now 130% or so on Alex, trying to go in for some decent hits. Gets a good shield there on Melfor. Oh, but the grab's coming in.
151.
Oh, and he's got the crown. Gonna throw it off the side for an extra measure. Show him who's the boss.
Oh, Melfor down to his last stock.
So King K. Rool might not be far
he's going
behind.
for those grabs. Manages to get him on the side smash. Now we're down to just one stock apiece. Classic battle. King of the Kremlins versus King of the Koopas. Who's going to get it?
Ooh, nice shield there for Melfor as they're both just kind of dancing around the middle, looking for their opportunities. Ooh, crown hits Melfor though, not letting him get anywhere, getting knocked off the side.
Has to wait out the crown. Sees his opening though. Melfor able to get one hit.
No.
Gets using a few up tilts. Putting more and more damage onto Alex. Now has him basically this is all tied up now.
Anyone's
Down tilt.
game. Ooh, Alex just trying to hide next to the edge. Melfor waiting for him, knocks him off.
For the down B.
Ooh, another edge guard.
Doesn't instead go for a down move there. Instead goes the up tilt again. It's just using that to kind of build up the damage little by little. Gets the grab, and that's going to be it. Mel.
And like that.
That's going to get Melfor onto the top four. And they're both intimidating villains, but I suppose there's no replacing the original.
Oh, yes,
The original
big
bad
Bowser.
we were both
had
thinking
the same
thing,
idea.
yeah. Well, that was actually a pretty fun match, seeing both of the heavyweights go up against each other.
We don't get to see heavy characters fight each other a lot, so it's always fun because then there's no percentage difference. It's like, okay, we both know this is going to be an uphill 200% battle so far, but, you know, it's always fun to watch. And those two characters are fun to watch face each other, too. Anytime I see them load up together, I'm like, yes.
Well, we actually have a few replays that we can see of that last match. Apparently, the last match just of General Night, excuse me, which is... I just realized something. If it's not of the last match and of the General Night, is this just another excuse that production is trying to pull out on us to get us see Marth and Marth again?
Oh, no.
If it is
Trap us
dare
back
in this
there.
replay composition, I'm going to be mad. But for right now, we are holding this for a good purpose. It is to benefit the Idaho Food Bank and needy families throughout this holiday season. Idaho Food Bank, Idaho Central Credit Union, Boise State University is proud to bring you the Giving Games. Scan the QR code on the screen right now for more information on how you can support families in need. So I think we were kind of teased to this, General, and these were a few of the matches that we saw earlier. This was probably one of the bigger steamrolls of the night.
Yeah, just unfortunately for Zero Suit Samus, it was not a great matchup, and Kazuya just really knew his inputs. A couple unfortunate recoveries, too.
This is Kekin Simp that unfortunately met his end a little bit earlier in the lower bracket, but Managed to have a few of his moments, but it was just a trade 1-for-1 at that point. I think this was the first match we also saw. This was the first match of the night, Bowser versus Olimar.
Yeah, the light versus the heavy. It did not end up going, you know, quite one-sided, but we got all the way down to 1-1. Oh.
And this was the moment where we were all kind of shocked at the varsity player of Boise State kind of being dethroned, but it was just using a quick character like Luigi to just dodge all these spikes, and from there on, just DDD couldn't get any sort of momentum. And this was the thematic battle, the early release of the Mario movie that we all got to see, Melfor versus Alex. A little bit earlier in this match, actually. This was the one that we just saw. Now we can see how everything is going to work out in the winner's semifinals. We've got Queen Bluka versus Architect, then Wellward versus J-Muse. Melfor moving on to the losers quarterfinal, and Dro and Leodog fighting out right now to see who's going to be in the other quarterfinal. So everything's looking to be coming to a head here. We're going to take a quick break and then be back with more of this tournament, so don't go away.
Here are a couple lessons I've learned over the years. Friendships come in all shapes and sizes. And always buckle up. Seatbelts save lives. That's a rule we can all live by.
Idaho Central Credit Union, looking after your daily balance.
Visit NationalGuard.com to begin your guard adventure.
Welcome back to the Boise State Esports Arena. We are continuing our just going through of the tournament for the Idaho Central Credit Union Giving Games. We've been going through quite a lot of interesting matches, and we're getting ready for another, just one of our top 8 best of 5 as we're getting in. We're going to switch out casters for this for just a little bit, so I'm going to be your host. Going to swap in for Jem. As we're going back to the Giving Games, once again, remember that if you want to donate, just go to the QR code that we showed up on screen previously, and you can help out Idaho Central Credit Union through ICCU. Are you ready to see some interesting Smash Bros. Games today? Now up on the desk instead of in the production seat that you've been in for a little bit?
I'm absolutely ready. It's definitely a different experience being up here instead of in there.
Completely fair. And we're going to get into it already. It's going to be
Kazuya and Bayonetta.
See, as we get started, Kazuya is going to get a couple nasty attacks off of Bayonetta right there. He's going to try and counter, but not quite able to land the hits he wants.
It was a very strong start from Kazuya, but Bayonetta brought it back.
Bayonetta just playing quick and fast, just trying to dodge Kazuya as much as possible. Currently, percentages are pretty even. Kazuya is taking quite a bit of damage, though, just trying his best to avoid, shield away from any potential attacks, but Bayonetta is keeping him on the ropes and up in the air.
I think Kazuya needs to kind of commit a little bit. He's playing a little too defensively.
Yeah, currently just not maybe taking the opportunities that he has. He's got his special meter up, but he just isn't quite able to use it. Now at 159%, he's going to be launched off the side by Bayonetta.
There he
He's
goes.
just going to taunt in the middle.
Team Rocket blasting off again. Is Kazuya the only character that actually has those like animations?
Yes, he's one of the newest DLC characters, so he gets a little bit of the special treatment right now. And unfortunately, Bayonetta cannot say the same, though he is able to retaliate and get a stock off of her before getting knocked off once again.
That's pretty quick.
Now at 99%, Kazuya is once again in a dangerous spot, trying to play the off-stage game there. It does not really work out in either of their favor, though.
Yeah,
Ooh.
that was a little rough.
Kazuya in a dangerous position now. Architect is now at 150%, gets knocked down. It is his final stock against Bayonetta.
You know, I think this tournament's the first time I've ever actually seen Bayonetta played, and her just combos are kind of nuts.
Bayonetta is a very interesting character. Super fast, super crazy with her combos. Luckily, a lot better balance than she was in previous games. But she's still definitely holding down Kazuya right now.
Definitely.
Denies the ledge guard there, as he's just really not able to deal with it. As we're just going to quick swap to desk. Get back into it, though. Stock has quite not been stolen yet. Well, taken. Let's see. Bluka is... Ooh, gets hit by a attack from Kazuya, but he's not able to combo it quite yet. Ooh, now down to 1-1. Architect is at 171%. No, 187. Bayonetta getting right into it.
Very dangerous spot for Architect to be in.
Just kind of dodging and dancing right now, trying to go in for some spots. Got Bluka at 23% right now.
Architect is still playing the shield game, but that might work out in his favor at this point, seeing as he's kind of in a dangerous spot.
Yeah. Could at any point have a branch, like a little... Ooh, 200%, and we are very close to anything just touching him and him going straight out of the arena.
One good hit, and he's good as gone, really.
Kazuya knocks Bayonetta upwards, starting to get into dangerous percentages for Bayonetta as well. There might be 100% difference between the two, but their actual knockout chance is about the same right now.
They're both trying to play the deny game, and it didn't work out at that point.
Ooh. Bluka taunting by the side, a dangerous game that Architect did not punish yet. Ooh, ledge recovery there, both playing next to the middle, and that's it
goes.
for Bluka. No, Architect there, just barely managing to pull through though.
It's a very close game.
What do you think caused the turn there for Architect there? Because as you saw, you know, Bluka was pretty close to actually just like taking that with 2 stocks. And we ended up going into a 1-to-1 almost. Both of them being over 100%, which meant they were both not like There was about the same chance that they could get knocked out.
I think Architect started to take a little more risk, but that also led to him getting down to 1 stock. We're back into it. But yeah, I think him taking a little more risk led to him doing a little better, but also at the same time taking more risks leads more risk, more reward, really.
We'll have to see if it starts benefiting him for the next round as well. Unfortunately for now, Bluka is already in a huge lead, just knocking Architect around once again, causing him to start at just a solid 84% right there before he really manages to get a solid combo in.
Almost a very good deny right at the start, but not quite.
Bayonetta just hanging out by the ledge, waiting for Kazuya to mess up. Architect is now got his special bar activated, but once again, Bluka is not going to let him have any of it and just knocks him out. Tries to get a stock away. Game tries to trick us, but not quite there yet. Just need a couple more good hits.
Definitely playing the edge game, and it almost worked out.
Ooh, similar to last match, we've got Architect at 2 stocks with Bluka sitting at 56% on 3 stocks. Ooh.
Architect gets Bayonetta down to 120 really quickly. Or up to, I suppose.
Oh.
There she goes.
We're now about even, 2-2. Architect does not have a lot of percentage up yet. Ooh, but Bayonetta's going to pull out the time slow effect. It's going to turn that back again into an advantage there. Still at 0%, but...
Pretty insane edge combo get going for Bluka.
Oh. Once again, Architect has his special bar activated, but Bayonetta is going to try their best to just dodge or deny.
So far, Architect hasn't really been able to use his special bar. Luca's kind of denied him it.
%149% now on Architect with 66% on Bluka. Right now, Bluka, it is Kazuya is trying to get a couple solid attacks on. He's got very powerful attacks, but he just hasn't been landing enough, which has resulted in him being at 1 stock to Bluka's 2.
I still think he might need to be taking a little more risk. He's trying to dodge, and it worked out. I mean, taking a little more risk.
Yeah, a little risk, high reward there right now. They are both now 1-1. Kazuya at 40%. Bayonetta still hasn't taken an attack yet as they unleash once again another just nasty combo. Architect's really not able to keep up. Able to get a couple attacks, but gets a nice
deny from Architect.
And this is why you have to be careful with characters like that who just have such powerful percentage damage per attack. Like we saw with Little Mac earlier. Any attack like that can be very deadly. And once again, this charity event is to support the Giving Games benefit for Idaho. It's Boise State Esports is working with Idaho Central Credit Union and the Idaho Food Bank to celebrate the holiday season and support local families in need through the Giving Games charity tournament. Over the course of a week, teams will compete in a variety of games, with the main showcase being a 3-day Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 tournament taking place in the later half of the week. You're currently hanging out with us for Smash Bros, though, as we're going to get right back into another match, 1-1 currently. So we're going to go in, just starting with the shield game.
Right up to each other, just shielded. Just saying hi.
Ooh. Nasty percent damage, though, as this time Architect manages to take the first hit. Ooh, almost pulls off the same combo that ended the last game, but Bayonetta was ready and waiting.
Architect's got a very strong start at 100%. Oh.
And unlike last match, Architect takes the first stock, staying relatively low percentages. Unfortunately, though, Bluka does start to begin that nasty combo that Architect just does not seem to be able to keep up with right now.
Yeah. Architect hasn't been able to recover from those like nasty combos, and it's definitely hurting.
Ooh, both around 100% now. Anyone's game for this next stock as Bayonetta is able to carefully try and get near the ledge, but
There goes
Architect was having none of it and gets a solid attack off there. Ooh. Dangerous ledge game there for Architect. Does manage to pay off, though, as he's able to get some percentage and gets away scot-free at 112% right now.
Oh, almost. Architect is definitely at a dangerous part of the game with 3 stocks and 120% before he went out.
Ooh, Bayonetta at 1 stock with 109. Architect takes advantage of that and knocks Luca off the side, getting the advantage of the game 2-1. We've still got one more game to go, though, before Architect can take the win.
Potentially one more game.
Potentially.
Potentially 2.
As long as Bayonetta can come back from that. Bayonetta has proved that they've got some really good combos off on Kazuya, as long as they can just keep it up without him being able to retaliate.
Definitely. Luca, if Luca does not give Architect a chance to, like, breathe, he might have it in the bag. It's pretty evident that not giving Architect a chance to breathe has been
And as we
effective.
go into the next match, we can see we're going to already go back into the next match. This is the most amount of times we've watched people go against each other with the same characters. So we get into it, really just kind of dancing around each other, trying to be careful, but Kazuya gets Bayonetta near the ledge. Bayonetta responds in kind with a combo, launching him up into the air and denying him that down B that is so deadly.
Kazuya up to 70% after a pretty good time stop, or time slow from Luca.
Let's see. He's activated his red bar. He's not, and he's actually going to be able to use it this time and get off a nasty combo, throwing Bayonetta off the side, not knocking her out, but getting her very close. Ooh, but Bayonetta gets the first out there. It's going to be dangerous for Architect. Ooh, Kazuya gets another solid combo near the edge. This could be the doom for Bayonetta right now.
To be honest, I wonder if Architect not having been down would have caused Luca to not have been combo him off and recover from that.
Yeah, Kazuya just kind of sitting here. He has all the time in the world right now, as Luca has to dance very dangerously nearby if they want to get these combos up, which they do. 67, 72, 78. Starting to close the gap, but it's not going to be enough if he manages to get the combo. Winning Architect, another spot in our finals, while knocking Luca down to the loser's bracket. Once again, want to shout out the Giving Games benefiting Idaho Food Bank. If you want to support us and get more information on how to help, please scan the QR code. Anything that you donate helps. And the Idaho Food Bank is always happy to be able to be here with us in the Idaho Central Credit Union, showing off some fun gameplay and helping people along the way.
Uh-huh. You know, to be honest, I gave Architect a little bit of flack at the start for being a little more defensive, but had Architect not been so defensive towards the end, I think Luca probably had that in the bag.
Yeah, I think that it definitely ended up paying off in the end once Luca was like able to just. It definitely seemed like at first Luca had the advantage, but I think once Architect was able to kind of just determine how Luca set up their combos and just kind of figure out the best strategies for dealing with like just how flighty of a character Bayonetta is, I mean, she has such good recovery. It's really hard to knock her off the map, which is why Bluka was so much of a menace to Architect until Architect turned it around, knocking her off the side. But before we get into the next match, we're going to go into another break, and we'll see you after that.
Idaho Central Credit Union, looking after your daily balance.
Visit NationalGuard.com to begin your guard adventure.
Here are a couple lessons I've learned over the years. Friendships come in all shapes and sizes. And always buckle up. Seatbelts save lives. That's a rule we can all live by.
Welcome back to the Boise State Esports Arena. We're going to jump right next into this next Smash Bros. Game. It's going to be JMuse versus Relward. JMuse on Luigi with Relward on Captain Falcon. And as we get in, we can already see that, well, Captain Falcon has already lost a stock to Luigi, who is an absolute menace with his quick combos.
We saw JMuse play Luigi against Leodog King DDD, and he did extremely well. He kind of blew us all out of the water with just how he countered King DDD's spikes.
Yeah, and as we can see, he's already got Captain Falcon on the ropes there. They're about even percentages, as Captain Falcon, though, lands a powerful kick, launching Luigi and causing him to lose a stock. It's not going to last for long, though, as he gets launched into the air by JMuse. And off the side, though he's able to deny any attempts at ledge guarding. The powerful attack there.
Good recovery from JMuse.
Very impressive attack there from Luigi. Just kind of always love when he just flips back and knocks a player off the side. We've now got Railroad at 0 stocks as I was setting that up, giving JMuse the first game of this best of 5. As Luigi flops onto first place there.
Why does he do that?
It's Luigi. He feels like it. It's just, you know, it's kind of his character. I don't know.
Luigi is a little goofy. He's a little goofy man.
I mean, if you had just fought a really hard battle to win, wouldn't you be kind of tired and just kind of want to...
Flop over?
Yeah.
You know, you make a very fair point. I think I would just flop over if I just fought a hard battle.
I tend to do that when I'm tired, so I think it's a valid response to having such an intense fight like that. And we're going to get right back into it. Characters are going to stay the same as we go into it. JMuse is going to go in for the plunger and attacks, but Relward has gotten a lot more wise to his shenanigans and is able to try and trade some attacks.
Yeah, although I think Relward might benefit from some shielding, to be honest. He's playing a little too risky.
Jamer just waiting near the edge there, not quite able to get the grab he's looking for as he gets launched off the side.
JMuse up to 57% and Falcon up to 79. It's not too far apart.
No one's in the danger percentages yet, but Captain Falcon is trying his best as he gets a ledge guard. Not quite where he wants. Jamer is just going to sit there with the plungers.
Falcon kind of edge guarding, waiting for JMuse to come back up. Both starting to get into the danger zones. 109% both. Oh, well.
Captain Falcon being a heavier character isn't going to quite go down that easily, but it's definitely a bad spot for him against Jamer, who's now at 132%. Oh, not good. Oh, was trying to recover, but Captain Falcon denied him and launched him down, getting the first stock of the game.
Definitely a good edge guard from Falcon. Oh.
Almost, but not quite what he needs.
Close but no cigar. Oh. JMuse getting Falcon out for the first time this match.
2-2 stock-wise. Relward is in the lead right now with about 63% on Jamer, but could go quick right now, especially if he's able to deny that ledge guard. Ooh, tries to go for the smackdown again, but isn't quite able to set it up.
Falcon up to 30% and Luigi up to 87. Oh.
Back down to 0 as he lost his stock.
Yeah. Very clean from Falcon.
Jamer just waiting by the edge, trying to get a good attack off, but Relward does not let him do anything. Tries to knock him down. Doesn't
Excellent
quite
denial.
knock him down the way he wants, but Luigi is not able to recover, giving him the second game.
Well, that was a very quick match compared to, I mean, not necessarily compared to the first, but it was a pretty quick match.
Yeah, there was quite a difference in the gameplay, do you think, right? Like, Luigi last time started with the upper hand, but this time, Railward was able to kind of come in and cut him off.
Definitely. I think he probably kind of thought about what, like, how he's going to counter Luigi just a little bit, kind of adapted, and that probably gave him the edge.
It's always important to adapt in Super Smash Bros. You might know a character, but you do not know the player. And the more games you play against them, the more you're going to learn. As we get back into this.
Super fun to watch players learn how to adapt to their opponents.
Yeah, the strategies that change, even with same characters. And it looks like Luigi's going to get the upper hand in this match, getting 60% off on Railward, launching him into the sky there.
Playing towards the middle right now. Not necessarily getting too spicy. Oh, I misspoke. Falcon up to 91 and Luigi up to 68. Not necessarily danger zones, but
Denies the ledge there for a second, but Luigi is able to recover and push him back. Ooh, once again, Luigi's just playing the edge right now, using the platforms to his advantage to kind of keep Falcon at bay. Launches him up into the air. Falcon is trying to dodge some dangerous zone, but Luigi doesn't have it and kicks him off the side, getting the first stock of the game.
Luigi in a kind of a dangerous spot, 112%. If Falcon can get a nice hit, then it might be all over for Luigi. Although, speaking of, Luigi is able to get Falcon up to 100% before Falcon was able to land a really good hit.
Yeah, both are at over 100% now. Luigi is in a very dangerous zone. Falcon almost pulls off the same play as before. Isn't able to immediately KO him, but Luigi cannot recover. It's now 2-2. It is in J-Muse's court right now, though, with Falcon at 122%. Luigi could easily knock him off the side given the opportunity.
If Falcon plays carefully, he might be able to do something, but it's looking a little rough.
Getting knocked side to side here. He might get thrown off the side. Ooh, almost.
Not quite out.
Game tried to trick us there, but he's really close. Captain Falcon just holding on right now.
Falcon trying to play the edge game, but Luigi countered him. Brought him back up to the middle. Ooh, spin into, oh, there goes Falcon.
Falcon tried to go in for the combo, but Luigi got a nice spin off and was able to launch him off the side. And as soon as Falcon gets back into the ring, it is once again going to get a solid 50% off on him. Falcon's able to launch him off the side, though.
It was a nice grab into a combo from Luigi. Oh.
112% on Luigi. He's going to try and recover there.
Falcon keeps trying to edge guard Luigi, but Luigi was able to get back up. 130%.
Oh, game tricking us once again. 142 for Luigi, almost out of the way. Barely dodges a Falcon ledge guard there. Ooh,
Game
nice
keeps trying to
parry.
tell us that one of them's out of the game, but they're not. Not yet.
Ooh.
Ruff's looking to be,
Ooh, that
looking to
might
be a tough
it.
spot for Falcon. There it goes.
It's now in J-Muse's favor once again, 2-1. One more game, and J-Muse is going to get to win as we see another Luigi celebratory flop.
I like the celebratory flop.
I think it's a good animation. Solid taunts. You know, not some characters build houses, turn into their demon form, activate their ultimate edgy energy. Luigi doesn't care about any of that. He's just here to hang out.
Yeah. He's here to vibe. And honestly, that's a vibe that I vibe with.
Yeah, and as always, I think we're going to be going into the next match here in a second. We'll have to see if they change characters. It looks like we're going to be hanging out in the Pokemon Stadium.
You know, I have a sneaking suspicion that they're not going to change.
We have gone a couple matches so far with both of these characters, and so I doubt we're going to be changing anytime soon as we get back into the match.
We didn't
Once
change.
again.
They didn't change. Still
Okay.
Falcon and Luigi.
Yep. We get into it. Similar strategy, trying to shoot out the plunger to start.
Let's see who takes the lead this time at the start. It's looking like J-Muse with Luigi.
Ooh,
very
nasty combo there, knocking Falcon off the edge and down to lose his first stock there. Now even percentages, but just different stock levels.
It was a very clean denial for the recovery on Falcon.
Now he's getting knocked all around by J-Muse, just not letting up, does not care that he's got the stock advantage. He's going to keep him on the ledge, try and keep him off the side there.
J-Muse sitting at 10% while Falcon's at 109. 109 is a bit of a rough spot.
Ooh.
Speaking of.
I think he's giving Railward a taste of his own medicine, just knocking him down over and over again.
J-Muse was like, all right, man. You denied me a couple times. I don't like that.
It's not like that indeed, as he's going to knock him out for a quick final stock. Giving J-Muse the win, pushing him into some of the final brackets now. Knocking Railroad into the losers bracket area.
J-Muse took 20% over 3 stocks from Falcon. That was clean. That was very quick.
Oh, it was definitely a very quick match there. As we get into it, once again, this is Boise State Esports is bringing you the Giving Games. We're starting out with Super Smash Bros. Today, and we're going to be ending it with a 3-day Call of Duty tournament, all to benefit the Idaho Food Bank and all of the families that they want to help out over the course of this holiday season. If you want to support them and just help figure out different ways to help, please use the QR code currently on screen.
You know, who do you, I mean, I'm not usually the one who's supposed to be asking questions, but who do you think we might see next?
You know, it would be interesting to see a different, we've seen quite a few of the old games. Be fun to see another DLC hero. We've seen Kazuya, and we've seen, I think it's just him so far. No, we've seen Banjo. Would be nice to see a couple other characters, but I think we'll find out that after we come back from our break, and so we'll see you in a little bit here after we finish that up.
Here are a couple lessons I've learned over the years. Friendships come in all shapes and sizes. And always buckle up. Seatbelts save lives. That's a rule we can all live by.
Visit NationalGuard.com to begin your guard adventure.
Idaho Central Credit Union, looking after your daily balance. I'll take the blame. I've seen the world go down in flames. I've felt the strain of every loss I can't reclaim. Our steps retraced from when we went our separate ways. I've missed these days. I never thought we'd see this place again. I know the feelings always fade, but nothing else could make me stay. It's not too late for us to slip away. I know the feelings always fade.
And we're going to get right back into this match in our charity event with Super Smash Bros. Melfor versus Railworld. And already we can see that Captain Falcon has been able to just get an onslaught of attacks on Bowser, who, although is a very heavy character, could definitely take an out from just how many powerful attacks. Though it looks like Bowser was able to get the better of Railroad as he knocked him off the side, gaining the first stock of this game.
Falcon tried to deny Melfor a recovery, but Melfor turned it around and just took the stock.
Yeah, Melfor just lying in wait there on the stage, knocking him up into the air, not giving him the chance to recover. Sitting at a nice 147, not super dangerous for Bowser, but against Captain Falcon, it doesn't matter as he gets knocked down, bringing the stocks 2-2. Though Captain Falcon is in a very dangerous spot here, Melfor could take advantage of it if he gets the chance, as Captain Falcon is trying to just keep him off the edge.
One good hit from Melfor could just take the stock from Falcon. Although, Falcon's able to play a risky but rewarding game.
Yeah, with Melfor at one stock and Falcon almost about to lose his second. It's definitely in Railward's favor right now, though Bowser is able to get a nice side stomp off on him, bringing it back to a 1-to-1 stock ratio right now. 32% on Melfor, 7% on Falcon, hanging out right now.
Melvor's at 69% and Falcon's at 29. They're Falcon starting a little bit of a combo, not following through all the way, although now Melvor up to 125.
Ooh, gotta wait out that Captain Falcon attack there by the edge. He's gonna try and get near the middle and get away from Captain Falcon, but with a nice just belly flop attack there and another launch into the air, he's able to pull Captain Falcon a little bit closer. Ooh, misses a powerful attack, but launches him off the side. Railward has to wait out the fire, but he doesn't. Going to 116%. He's knocked out, giving Melfor the first game.
I think had Falcon not jumped into that fire, might have been a little more safe.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting fight because a lot of times, right, when we see different characters like this, it's like, oh, the heavy character has a pretty big advantage, right? But Captain Falcon is a very high percentage damage dealer, and he's also pretty decently healthy, well, heavy.
Yeah.
So what do you think, you know, is going to be a good idea for Captain Falcon next round from what we just saw here?
For Captain Falcon to kind of counter Bowser, honestly, just try to use your shield a lot, or shield more. This Falcon, we've noticed, hasn't used his shield a whole lot. I'm not sure I've actually seen him use his shield at all.
Maybe a couple of times to activate a dodge, but not a ton, and that's definitely a good idea against a Bowser who just slams into you and just has so many powerful attacks. One of my favorite characters. I love Bowser. I can't help it. Bowser is so much fun to play. You know, you've played against my Bowser.
It's true, I have played against your Bowser, and you're good.
I'm still
makes me-
learning how to play him without platforms, because without platforms he's a lot harder to use. With platforms, he's a lot of fun because a lot of his up ability attacks where he launches up into the air are easier to use.
Yeah, and you definitely have to avoid his grabs, because his grabs are one of his most powerful attacks in his kit.
Yeah, that and his slam down attacks tend to be the nastiest. And it looks like we're not going to see the Falcon versus Bowser rematch, though, as we go into a Banjo and Kazooie versus Mr. Game & Watch. Game & Watch getting the first attack. Railward is just keeping up the pressure there on Banjo and Kazooie, launching them into the air.
Game & Watch just kind of playing with Banjo right now, not giving him an opportunity. You know, I don't know what game Game & Watch is from.
It's a little handheld game from when, instead of like the types of screens that we have now, it was like liquid screens.
Liquid crystal display?
Yep, LCD. It's interesting because animations were done very differently back then, so yeah.
Yeah,
now,
they weren't like...
Which is why he looks so static and has only a couple of frames in his actual animations. Makes him a very jank opponent to play against. As we can see, Melfor currently at 125%.
And Game & Watch at 40. It's looking rough for Banjo as he loses a stock. Although we've seen Melvor's Banjo use this tactic exactly before, and it works pretty well most of the time.
Yeah,
Good start to a combo.
Yeah, but he's going to have to be careful as right now he is getting just a lot of attacks off of him, knocking him off stage, using the Wonder Wing, not really getting a lot of fruition, but he's getting...
2 missed Wonder Wings?
Yep, that's 2 out of the 5 he gets per...
Oh, are they
game.
a limited resource?
Yes.
For Banjo?
So Banjo, every time he uses his side B, loses one of the feathers above him. You'll see it appear, and he only gets 5 per stock. So each time he dies, it resets, but until he dies, if he's used all 5, he just can't use them anymore, which is why you have to be very careful with them. However, they are a very potent resource, as once players start to get above 100%, it is a almost guaranteed KO, as you've seen from when I play him.
Yes. Your Wonder Wing against Audrey is a rough time, to be honest.
Let's see. Melfor just sitting on the ledge here. Ooh. Game & Watch has grabbed a hold of him, trying to launch him off the side. Melfor hanging on for dear life.
Good combo from Game & Watch, getting Melfor into a dangerous spot. Kind of just getting bullied. Not giving Melfor a chance to breathe.
Yep, and there goes his stock. With Game & Watch only at about 23%, it's an uphill battle now for Banjo if he wants to be able to pull off another win. Yep. As Game & Watch hits him with the bucket, launching him off the side, it is now 1-1. 1 for Railward and 1 for Melfor.
Bucket overpowered, please nerf.
Game & Watch is one of those funny characters where he has a lot of gimmicks, which can make him kind of dangerous as long as he's played well, but it's also really hard to pull off a lot of his good attacks as they are pretty predictable with the limited frame rate. And once again, I would like to remind you all that this is, once again, a charity event for Giving Games. We are going to be, anything we get here benefits the Idaho Food Bank. If you want to donate or find other ways to help, please use the QR code. Today is only one of 4 days. We're playing Smash Bros. Today, and the rest of the 3 days are going to be a long Call of Duty tournament.
Bit of an all-week event, isn't it?
Oh yeah, we're going to be having a lot of fun throughout the day, throughout this week, just helping out the charity, helping out people in need, just making sure the holiday season is a little bit brighter.
I love doing charity stuff. It's a lot of fun.
And as we get back into it, Melfor has switched to Bowser against Mr. Game & Watch.
You know, I wonder if that's how it's going to play differently from Falcon versus Bowser and into Game & Watch and Bowser.
Well, so far Game & Watch is really not letting up with the aerial attacks here. Bowser's already at 112% and knocked off the side as Game & Watch is not letting him have it, though he just barely managed to recover thanks to a missed down B from Game & Watch.
Yeah, Game & Watch giving Bowser a rough time, not giving him much opportunity to recover. Down into the corner of the map, and Bowser is down a stock.
It's a very nasty spot for Bowser to be, even with solid recovery. Going into the corner of the map is not really going to end well.
Bowser kind of has to be pretty close to the arena to recover.
Yeah, as long as he's not super far below the stage and too far to the right or left, he's going to be okay. But he doesn't have a lot of maneuverability.
Good kind of recovery from Game & Watch as he stopped Melvor's combo. Gave himself a second to breathe.
62% for Melfor with 94% on Railward as they're both just kind of trying to figure out and get back into the groove. Game & Watch launches him off to the side. It's now 100% for Melfor. He's going to lose his next stock. Game & Watch finding his stride here. Still with 3 stocks. Melfor isn't having it though.
And Melvor was like, all right, man, took 2 stocks. I'm at least going to take 1. You're not getting a 3-0.
Ooh, tries to go for the hammer attack. Misses it, though. Well, doesn't get the full attack that he wants there. So Bowser takes advantage of it and just slams him into the ground. Ooh, does another one.
Good grabs. Game & Watch almost went for the recovery deny. Didn't quite get it. Although that might be too much. Nope. Bowser got to recover.
Let's see. Melfor at 120%, trying to get as much damage off on Railward as he possibly can. He's a heavy character. He can take this, but
not for long.
Yeah, not for long. If Game & Watch gets a good attack off of him, it could be the end for this round.
If Game & Watch can pull out the bucket, it might be all over.
The Game & Watch bucket, most dangerous instrument after the food that he's flinging out of his frying pan. Kind of wasteful.
Yeah, no, it is a little bit.
Oh, nice parry from Bowser,
counter.
launching Game & Watch up into the air there. Might be able to get the upper hand here, as long as he can just stay careful by the ledge.
Ooh. That was a good thought to try and stop Game & Watch from recovering with Fire Breath, but didn't quite get it.
Ooh. Game & Watch launches him down and up into the air, giving Railward the next game an advantage in this Unfortunately for Melfor there, it was just too far gone in the percentages to really make it up there. When you're at a 2-1 lead like that against someone who's at 34%, even if they're Bowser, it's kind of hard to come back from that. So it's definitely going to be interesting going into this next match here.
I think switching from Falcon to Game & Watch was definitely the right choice for Melvor.
Yeah.
Well, sorry, not Melvor. I can't remember his name.
Rowward.
Melvor. His Falcon was good, but his Game & Watch is seemingly much better.
Yeah, it allowed him to bring the game from a 1-0 in Melvor's favor to a 2-1 in his favor. So it's going to be one more game before Rowward is able to take the actual win, or it gives Melvor the opportunity to actually come back from this so far. We'll have to see as we're going to just get set up here. Do you think that they're going to change again, or do you think Bowser, he's going to stick with Bowser? Obviously, Game & Watch, we can see here, he's going to stick with the Game & Watch. It's been helping him out quite a bit.
I think that Melvor is going to go with, and I'm not looking at the screen.
Screen has been moved away. You can view now.
I can look at the screen again. Just going to choose Bowser?
Well, he's
That
not
is not
doing
a
a
Bowser.
fire turtle, but a water turtle instead. It's going to be Pokemon Trainer. We have not a new character for us to see today. Already at even percentages as we're going into it, though Game & Watch is trying to pull off the same upward combo as last time.
That's quite the change from Bowser, Bowser to Banjo to Pokemon Trainer.
And Pokemon Trainer is an interesting character because it's not just one, but three different Pokemon, each with different skills and abilities.
Charizard, Squirtle, and Ivysaur? The first, second, and third evolutions of the first game's lines.
Yes, the Pokemon from the Kanto region. One that Pokemon really loves to bring back.
Kind of on equal footing right now between Melvor and Lord.
Ooh, Game & Watch is going to get knocked out right into the screen. I guess being on the Pokemon Stadium with Pokemon Trainer is benefiting right now.
Team Rocket blasting off again.
Oh, especially for both of them. Melfor is now launched off the side. Stocks are reset, and Game & Watch is coming back with a vengeance. Already 50% on Charizard there now.
Game & Watch did not appreciate being Team Rocketed. And Melvor is at 83%. A couple good hits, and Squirtle is going to be in trouble as Lard hits Squirtle with a chair. I don't think that's how you're supposed to Pokemon battle, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't think Game & Watch qualifies as a Pokemon, but he's doing his best right now, and he seems to be winning. 20%, 27, 38 on Railward.
Game & Watch, use Pinsir. I don't know. I don't think that's a legal Pokemon move.
Let's see. Melfor still at 106%. Not quite out of it yet, but he's definitely getting close as Game & Watch launches him off the side, tries to push the advantage, but Charizard is switched in, and he gets another one off of Game & Watch.
Ooh.
We've now got a stock reset as Game & Watch was able to finally get the attack he needed for the percentage.
Game & Watch didn't give Melvor a chance to recover and just took the opportunity. Melvor switching through his Pokemon, trying to figure out which one's the best one to deal with Mr. Liquid Crystal Display.
Game & Watch just kind of hanging out, launches Squirtle into the air, tries to go for another combo, but Venusaur is swapped in to give them a better advantage on the ledge here. Then we swap to Charizard.
Big hit from Charizard, tail swipe.
Nice variation between Pokemon right now. It's definitely always been a struggle for me to figure out which one is going to be best, but Melfor seems to be figuring it out as we're staying somewhat even, though Game & Watch does have the advantage right now.
Yeah, Melvor seems to be kind of just reacting to what Game & Watch is doing and figuring out the best Pokemon for the job.
Sticking on Charizard right now, just like Nintendo won't stop putting him in Pokemon games. Ooh, gonna switch to Squirtle though.
Has he been in almost every mainline game?
Yes, they won't stop putting him in, and he's very strong.
Oh. Laura denying Melvor the recovery, and
We're now 2-2. It's anyone's game as we're going to go into the final match of this this series of
Round.
matches. We've seen quite a few characters thrown out. Just a lot of experimentation. It seems that every time we kind of swap in a character, we get to see a different variation of what's going on.
you know, I think that was the last match.
Oh, you're right. My bad. I called that incorrectly. Railroad was able to take 3 matches. That was my bad. I called that improperly, and we were now going to move on to the next game, so it's going to be a different series. But before that, we're going to go to break, so that way we can just rest up and get ready for this next match.
Visit NationalGuard.com to begin your guard adventure.
Idaho's Central Credit Union, looking after your daily balance.
Here are a couple lessons I've learned over the years. Friendships come in all shapes and sizes. And always buckle up. Seatbelts save lives. That's a rule we can all live by.
Welcome back to the Boise State Esports Arena. We are going to continue our coverage of the Idaho Central Credit Union and Food Bank 2022 Giving Games here at the Boise State Arena. I know we've been at it for a while. We're almost done. We've got 3 more matches, and we're going to swap in one more time. We're going to have Leia Dog with us now.
Yes.
One of our varsity esports players for the Super Smash Bros. Team.
Thank you for having me. I can't wait to finish out these last couple games. Been pretty good so far.
Now we're going to get a nice strong finish for this as we're just setting up, preparing. We've got, let's see, we've got Luigi versus Kazuya.
Yeah.
So it's going to be just a very interesting match. One pretty fast character against, you know, slightly slower, still very strong character.
Right. Yes. This is the insta kill matchup here, Kazuya versus Luigi, and both these players are super good. Architect and JMuse, they've kind of been at it for a little bit. There's a chance if the Kazuya doesn't work out, then we're going to see this switch to Shulk maybe. But I know that the Kazuya is being really hot on Architect right now. I think they're starting it right now. Here we go.
Yeah, as we get into it, we're going to see who makes the first attack as Architect is trying to block a couple attacks from Luigi, but he manages to get him up to 50% already before landing a blow.
Pretty explosive start from J-Money so far. And Architect's trying to find a way to clash back. Oh my gosh, he wants to end his soul already.
Ooh, trying to get near the edge. It's very dangerous with Architect, as we've seen, but Luigi isn't taking it and launches him up, taking the first stock of the game.
J-Money's ready for that. But is he ready for the combos? I don't know if they're going to get started here. He's doing great at avoiding them. Gets his own grab. This could be a second stock already. And there it goes.
Oh my gosh, Luigi! Oh, JMuse is just not having it today. Doesn't want to get any of the nice Kazuya combos, but he does manage to pull off a couple and launch Luigi to the side there.
That was a good snipe from Architect. And now he's trying to start some more combos. Oh my god, gets the electric wind, got this. Oh, drops that one. Jamie's able to escape. Trying to get some more damage on here. Another grab.
As we've seen, this is the danger zone with both of these players. If you let them get too many combos off on you, you're not going to have a good time. But so far, Luigi has managed to avoid most of the danger here. Kazuya trying to get back near center, does not want to be near the ledge, or Luigi for that matter.
Architect in a bad spot. Oh, but he's able to make it back. And oh, the fingers right into his guts. And J-Money takes game 1. And that was a minute and 30 match right there.
That was very quick. As we've seen with this Luigi, if you let him combo for too long, he'll launch you off the side. You have some personal experience with that, as you were a part of his debut match there.
I personally, I think we're going to probably see the switch to Shulk here. I don't know. Do you think that the Kazuya could have done anything different there that kind of could have propelled him more?
I think the biggest problem with like Kazuya against Luigi is that he's just like, he's a very fast character, and Kazuya really needs a solid setup for his combos right now, especially with the way Architect has been playing. So Luigi has not been a very like great matchup, or just any fast character is not a good matchup for this Kazuya. So I think it would be interesting to see Shulk. Haven't seen him yet. Oh, no. It looks like we're going to stay true with the Kazuya. Gonna go once again.
Maybe a bad decision from JMuse here. Doesn't decide to ban FD, and he's gonna pay for it. Dead already, 0 to death. Oh my, that was bad DI too. I think he was ready for the avoiding the up smash, but he got hit with the forward smash instead.
Ooh, gets a solid grapple there though. He's gonna begin the combo, bringing Architect up to 50%. Not quite where he needs him to be though if he wants to take a stock back.
Usually good DI here from J-Money to get out of those combos, but that first string didn't work out for him. Oh my, the Nair to defend there, but he's still taking damage. Oh, Cyclone comes in clutch there.
69% to 115, definitely a dangerous game for Architect, though he's still sitting pretty with 3 stocks to the 2. Not the end of the world if he loses one, but he definitely wants to try and take this next stock if he can, which he does seem to have a little bit of advantage, but Luigi, nope. Doesn't let him have it, knocks him off the side. It's now 2 to 2.
Oh,
and now 2 to 1 as Kazuya very quickly reacts, knocks him off the side.
Such an explosive matchup, and J-Money getting some good combos here on Architect's second stock. And he's got the Rage on deck, but J-Money's at 0. He's going to have to do some work before he wants to use it. Might lose it before he gets the chance. Oh my gosh, just like that, it's back to even.
All right, 1 to 1, another fast-paced match here. Luigi's at 13%. Kazuya is climbing 62%
What was
and
that?
up. Just gone
What?
already.
That was not real. No way that was true. That was definitely Chuck E. Cheese. No way.
I mean, he is wearing the purple right now. Just going to get
Oh
away
my
with it.
That was ridiculous. Not even off of the grab. He was just pummeling him to all ends. That was ridiculous.
Yeah, just another really fast match here. It does seem like Kazuya is really suffering from the quick Luigi combos right now.
And you saw how fast he turned that around. He was down like incredibly
yeah,
after the 0 to death at the start. Boom, it's even. Boom, he just does some crazy thing off the right. You're gone.
Yeah, I mean, he had a really, like, Architect had a solid lead there for a little bit. Just got a couple nice combos, was able to pull him off guard and just keep him off balance. But then Luigi, it just kicked in. He was like, nope, no. And then the combos came out once again, knocking him off the side. What I do find funny is that at one point during the match, they both kind of used the same attacks on each other. Oh, and it looks like when we go into this match, it's not Kazuya, it's not Shulk. We're going into another DLC character, Pyra Mythra.
Pyra. All right, I respect the switch here, and oh no, he doesn't tech that.
Oh no.
That's a bad start for Game 3. You do not want to see that. But I feel like Pyra Mythra might have the explosiveness to come back here on J-Money. He might not 100% know how to deal with this character, especially with Architect's version of the character. We'll see how he plays it. Oh,
Ooh.
okay.
Able to just kind of follow suit with the way that Luigi knocked him out previously, bringing it back to an even 2-2 stocks. Already the percentages are super close. And it might be what he needs speed-wise here, because this is a faster character overall who can switch from speed to power, just depending on what he needs.
That was a great neutral air there to beat the Cyclone with a multi-hit move. J-Muse loves to spam that Cyclone when he's in a disadvantaged state. And that Mythra Nair is a great answer to it. Uh-oh. Oh, he barely misses the up smash.
That Luigi was lucky. His life was spared for a little bit longer, but he might not be able to... Never mind. Does recover. Dodges the attack. Takes the stock. It's now 2-1 in Luigi's favor. Pyra could manage to get a nice attack off here, though, and knock out the next stock. We'll have to see. It's definitely going to be a careful thing for Luigi.
Really
right
fishing right now for that down air. Oh my gosh. But J-Money's not going to let him have it. He's taking him up to the top. Still fishing for the down air. J-Money knows, and he's being careful about it. He's not going to hit him. That's just like that. That's your winner's finals. J-Muse advances into grands.
Yeah, just like that. Both at 100% there. Very easily could have fallen into Pyra Mythra's lap there since Luigi was sitting there for so long. But once again, just combo kicked in, got the solid uppercut on Luigi, and was able to take him out, securing him the win.
Yeah, that was a great match. Really explosive. I mean, I don't think any match or any game in that set lasted more than like 2 minutes. Or
Yeah, I think that's the fastest game we've had so far, which is incredible in the finals that we saw such a quick match. Because typically, you know, the quickest matches are going to be at the beginning when the skill levels might be very different. And then in this case, we were going to just be going straight to just like boom, boom, boom.
Right, yeah. Let's take a look at here at what J-Money had to offer. Started with the jab combo. He was really good at avoiding Architect's attacks. That's what J-Money's best at. He's a snake until he gets that 0 to death on you, and then you regret all of your decisions of even trying to approach the character.
Which is funny because Luigi's such an unassuming character, but really right now, just J-Muse is not having it. He is a monster hiding in sheep's clothing. Like, everyone underestimates Luigi, but not this one.
Man's hot. He's hot tonight. He's hot on the fingers and he's hot on the grabs. You know, I think I might see him take the whole thing tonight. We'll have to see what Chase has to say, or Bluka maybe even in the loser's side.
And as we can see, this is one of the solid attacks from Architect there.
Right.
Just really nice combo right after he lost a stock.
He had a great lead in this one, but
unfortunately, as we saw, Luigi just started the combos. And
now this right here, this was ridiculous. Yeah. What is this? That's not real. That's not real. I feel like Architect had any chance to get out of that, but J-Money just didn't let it drop, and he took the game because of it. It was absolutely ridiculous. Great stuff by J-Muse. Good set overall.
Quick gameplay ended up being in his favor, and as we can see, we're going into the final match here, the Pyra Mythra swap. Just, although it could have been a very favorable outcome just to try and swap up and get a different character out there that J-Muse hadn't faced, didn't end up quite going in his favor, though this time we did get to see a very satisfying dunk there from Pyra.
Right, yeah. He hit him with the first time. J-Money learned, oh, I got to be careful. Didn't get hit with the second one. And that's all it takes, you know. He was really fishing for the pyro down airs, and it was really obvious. I mean, I said it. He made it. He might have heard me, but, you know, it was obvious, so, but.
Yeah, and once again, as always, this Smash Bros. Tournament is a part of a bigger charity event. It is Giving Games, brought to you by the Idaho Esports Arena with Idaho Central Credit Union and the Idaho Food Bank, who invite you to celebrate the holiday season and support local families in need through our Giving Games charity tournament. Throughout the week, we're going to have a ton of different games for you. We're going to start today with Super Smash Bros., and then we're going to end the week just 3 days of Call of Duty. If you would like to learn more about how to actually help out, compete, or just find different ways to participate, go ahead to the QR code that's on screen right now and visit the Idaho Food Bank Giving Games website.
Yeah, it's a really great opportunity, you know, to donate to the Idaho Food Bank, and it's for, you know, playing games.
Yeah,
it's
all
great.
you have to do is play games, and you're going to be able to help out a lot of families in need this holiday. And we're going to get into these final 2 matches later tonight, but at first, we're going to take one more break. We'll see you a little bit later.
Idaho Central Credit Union, looking after your daily balance.
Here are a couple lessons I've learned over the years. Friendships come in all shapes and sizes. And always buckle up. Seatbelts save lives. That's a rule we can all live by.
Visit NationalGuard.com to begin your guard adventure.
never take away my voice. You used to be like home, but now the whole place is so destroyed, and I'll survive on my own. I'm stronger than when I started, even through all the times I hit the ground. I'm stronger than what you wanted, even through all the times you burned me down. I keep rising from the dust. You used to always say words that were laced with poison love, and you thought I'd always stay. Guess it turns out push came to shove, we'll never be the same. You take the dig, I take the jump, I finally found my way. I'm stronger than when I started, even through all the times I hit the ground. I'm stronger than what you wanted, even through all the times you burned me down. I keep rising from the dust. I'm running away from the past I left behind. I'm looking for answers, but I'm blinded by the light. I'm lost in the music, can I stay here for the night? I promise I'll be gone in the morning, out of sight and out of mind. running, but your legs are standing still. It's like you're stuck in a nightmare, but you keep doing it for the thrill. Well, this is reality, you only live it once, so wake up from your dream. But just for tonight, let the lines get blurred, let your thoughts be free, let your thoughts be free.
I'm stuck inside of these walls with you. I don't recognize who I've turned into. I'm losing hope and getting myself back. Everything around me starting to turn black. Don't tell me you're hurting, tell me how wrong I am. Tell me how it's all my fault. Yeah, I've met my match again, starting from scratch again. Where is the pleasure in all this pain? Don't you lie to me, say it's all okay.
Welcome back to the Boise State Esports Arena. We're going to get right back into the losers bracket final. It is going to be Railward versus Architect.
Yes. Game & Watch versus Kazuya, and actually a little known factoid. Idaho Smash trivia right here. These two players are actually brothers. This is so awesome. A little brotherly competition head-to-head, and it looks like Railward's taking the lead immediately.
Yeah, he's not letting Kazuya just have any ground right now. Already at 139%, went through his rage. With Game & Watch only being at 26%, this is already a nasty spot, though. Looks like he might be able to land a couple combos. Except Game & Watch isn't having any of that. Already took a stock from him.
I was going to say, Architect was lucky to be alive right there, that the back air missed, but the flames of the flat 2D whimsical little fella took him out. And now he's racking up the damage again. Architect not really having an answer for this. He's not able to get into this character, just absolutely throwing out moves all over the place. He's going in.
Yeah, no. Right now, 89% to 81%. Ooh, 100% able to knock off the first stock for Mr. Game & Watch, though he's still pretty far away from where he needs to be.
That was a really interesting trade right there. Architect playing good to space this, waiting to get in.
Ooh, gets hit by the food, though. 129%. Rage is active, but Game & Watch is not going to let him have it. Knocks out his second stock.
The flames of whimsy does it again. And here he comes back on. Carrying him off. Oh, no. Architect's able to survive there. He's really struggling to get back on stage, but boom. Take this, Game & Watch.
Begins the combo, but Game & Watch narrowly misses the end there. able to dodge it out. Currently, pretty even percentages. Kazuya is a little bit higher up, which is a dangerous spot for him, only being at 1 stock.
Ooh. He's really going for those side Bs, and that one, unfortunately, wasn't able to get the stun off. But he's got Rage on deck. He could kill Game & Watch ridiculously early if he's able to get a combo into this. We'll see. Oh, catches the read. The Flames of Whimsy, all 3 stocks. This whimsical creature.
Game & Watch, mythical creature from times past.
Yes.
Just read that roll right there. Oh, I hate that. You know, it's the most painful feeling when
yes.
someone reads and knocks you into the ground. It's like, well, here I go.
This man's had it in the book since day 1, you know. They've been playing for so long. It's just like, how is he not going to know what he's going to do? He's obviously got the pen and the pencil and the paper and the pad. Everything has gotten written down. And we'll see what Architect can kind of do to adjust here in Game 2.
Yeah, he definitely was getting just, I don't know. Game & Watch's aerial attacks have been pretty nasty. So I'd say if there's anything you want to do, it's just start avoiding as many of those as possible. That combo, as we're seeing right now, is not really fun to deal with, as he's already at 52% on Architect.
That's with the bar fight brawl move right there, the punch into the low kick, but not enough to really get something insane going, you know. Just playing neutral game, back on the stage.
Ooh, 80% though to 53. Ooh, knocks him up in the air to recover though, so he's able to try and even things out. Ooh, takes the advantage, knocking Game & Watch out, taking the first stock.
Relbert is definitely was not expecting that, and you could tell, you know, he probably would have been able to escape that if he was, but Architect was able to get the stock, and now he's going to get some more damage on here. Maybe finish it off with the Rage, get another early kill. Oh, he's going for the deathly options right now.
Ooh, unfortunately, though, Game & Watch is watching, as always, and he's able to dodge over it, trying to wait out the Rage right now. 130% on Kazuya, knocks him off the side. 45% on Game & Watch. Dangerous spot for Kazuya, almost gets knocked out, but the game's juking us out a little bit. Once again,
he's living.
Ooh, so close.
Oh my God, no way the Rage killed him. Wow, that was ridiculous. And now he's up 2 stocks doing more damage.
Ooh.
Oh, I
But
like it.
that's it for
He's
him.
being a little more patient there on those combos, whereas he's like usually just going with the bread and the butter, the muscle memory. But right there, he was a little more patient. He was able to get a little extra damage on, but now he's taking the damage himself.
The patient is still benefiting them, though, as there's still a 1 stock advantage on Kazuya's side. Architect is just trying his best. Currently even percentages, which is not good for Game & Watch as he gets knocked up into the top of the screen, giving the game to Architect this time. We're now 1-1. These brothers are not going to let this fight go down easy.
That's what Railward gets for holding in twice on the electric there. You know, one time you get hit with it, Architect realizes it, he misses his combo, but then he goes in for it again. Railward does the same thing, boom, up smash, he's gone.
Yeah, and you could see that definitely Architect was avoiding some of those reads from earlier. I saw that he tried to go for the hammer smash down into the ground, and I watched Architect jump right over it. So wising up on both sides. We'll have to see if Game & Watch is able to keep up.
Ooh, and we got the DK wrap in for this for this match here. You love to hear it. Someone's going to get a little funky in Game 3 here. We'll see who it is.
Ooh, unfortunately, similar to many matches, Game & Watch is already launching Kazuya into the air. 72%, not a great spot for him with only 25% on his opponent.
Interesting miss there, and then the up B to escape. Classic Game & Watch, and this is classic for sure right here, you know. The monkey noises in the background. Oh, my Lord.
Ooh, 122% on Kazuya. He still has his
He's going
rage,
out
but
there.
Ooh, it's a very dangerous game Game & Watch was playing there. We've got both the game and the watch now. Now we just need the KO.
Okay, yeah, he deserved that one. Very good. I'm surprised I didn't use a rage. I guess it doesn't use rage when it's in the air. I never really knew that. It has to be grounded. That one was an easy one to see there.
Game & Watch still not really in a KO spot as he's trying to knock him off the side once again. Kazuya just trying to recover. Game & Watch waiting for him. Ooh, gets the grab again. He's not going to let the hammer hit him twice.
That was a rinse and repeat of the last time there. He holds down smash at the ledge for whatever reason, and he's getting grabbed. Oh, but the super armor coming in clutch. The up smash there to punish the down air. That was really smart.
Game & Watch trying to throw out the food, knock Kazuya away, but he just gets angry at that, and now he's going to try and bring the pain as he gets a solid combo in there. 55% to Game & Watch, 117 to Kazuya.
He almost got the electric wind god fist on the bomb there. That would have been super hype. But unfortunately, he needs to find a way back on stage here. The fishy is coming at him. Oh no,
He's
oh
getting knocked off. Game & Watch knocks him off to the side, tries to continue to punish, but then backs off at the last second. Probably wise considering what happened the last 2 times he tried to do that. 168,
oh
very
my God,
dangerous.
just let it rip.
What looked like it could have been an easy, like, advantage stock there for Game & Watch. He gets knocked off the side.
Oh, I thought he was going down. Oh my God.
Oh,
Okay.
no.
All right. I bet Game & Watch would have lived, but
Dog making the monkey noises now too with the
I'm
background
joining in the
music.
DK rap. Oh gosh, this is crazy. Oh! Oh my gosh.
Game & Watch is playing a dangerous game right now. Ooh, trying to get some aerial attacks in. Kazuya is wising up and knocks him up
And then he's
into the game. Now taking the advantage.
That was a crazy last little sections there of that game. Absolutely insane from Architect. Really cranked it up like 3 notches at least.
Yeah. All of these incredible matches have just been so much fun to watch, especially because they're also benefiting so many people that are in need. Because at the Boise State Esports Arena right now, we are working with the Idaho Central Credit Union and the Idaho Food Bank to bring you guys the Giving Games. This is a charity event that's going to be going all week long. We're starting with Smash Bros. Today with this tournament, and we're going to end with a 3-day Call of Duty tournament. All of this is to benefit people in need during the holiday season. If you want to be able to help us out or just participate in any way, click the QR, well, look at the QR code at the top right corner, and you'll be able to get some more information on the Giving Games.
Yes, I see that the delectable QR code right there, and I'm donating millions of dollars to the Idaho Food Bank. Well, at least you should. Donate more money. Who you think is going to win? $20 on Railward or $30 on Architect? I want to see it come in right now.
Not the even money bet I see here as we're going to load up into the next game. Going to stick with the same characters right now. They do seem to be, you know, pretty evenly matched right now.
Right, yes. It's whoever gets that really good combo or that really good read, Phil. You know, they're really going to explode on the other person.
With brothers right now, I'm sure they're doing pretty good. Probably fight each other somewhat often. Oh, nice combo there from Kazuya. Architect is trying to get out of the aerial attacks again, but he's not really letting him whatsoever. Railward knocking him off the side. Ooh. Launches him into the air there.
Interesting play with the down smash there. Now he's in disadvantage here. Oh, but the laser kind of catching Railward off guard. That was actually the first time he's really used that off stage. And now he's turned it around. Oh, but the bucket's collecting the laser. Might see that come out a little bit later.
Ooh, Game & Watch launches him down. Tries to go in for the aerial. Kazuya catches him, tries to knock him off the side. The game is once again trying to trick us.
No
And
way,
he
I
gets
thought that was
bounced off the edge of the
Architect's.
stage. So now Architect is down 1. Though, if he gets a nice attack on Game & Watch here, he might be able to take it back.
Screw that bomb in particular right there, he said. And now he's going to try to bring this back. Oh my God, Game & Watch is just like, he's a graph character. He goes up and he goes down. He goes up B into down air, up B into down air. Slowly moving across the stage.
Ooh, another fake out from the game. Keeps thinking we're going to get the
Oh,
knockout,
Mike.
so Architect is just going to hop out there and go, all right, let's finish this. We're now 2-2. Architect at 80%, Game & Watch, well, Railward at 21%.
Oh, I can't believe he get up attack that. Easy stock there for Railward to really start this game 4 off. See what Architect do. Hopefully not get super comboed here. Pretty good.
Game & Watch gets another combo off, but Architect was able to recover and prevent it from going anywhere dangerous. Just playing around the middle of the stage right now, trying to get a solid opportunity.
Architect wants to kill this whimsical little creature really early. Hopefully now. All right, he can really get himself back in this game and maybe take the set to get into grands with J-Money for the run back.
Game didn't juke him out this time. Finally let him get the easy kill as he's going to just drop him off the side, try to go for the combo. Just going to wait a little bit, let him recover. 78%.
Didn't get greedy there off the side. That was very good.
Yep.
Oh my gosh, but the chair misses. That one ain't.
Ooh, now Kazuya is off the side. They've got to be dancing with danger right now, 93% to 41. Right now, Game & Watch has a solid lead, but good laser from, ooh, the Rage is active, but will he get to use it?
Really good patience for Architect, but really greedy from Chase. It might cost him later. He really wants to get in there and get that final kill and just go on to game 5 already, but if he's not careful, he's going to get comboed and he's going to die. Oh, he's making it back. He's going off. He really wants to close this out. The up tilt, that was definitely a misinput. Now the fishies, he's going to hope to rely on them to try to get something. Oh, yep. Catches the
and
neutral
the
get up.
chair for the final knockout there. We're now 2-2, as what has seemed to be kind of a pattern in these couple last games here.
Really well done there by Railward to finish that one off. He caught Architect just kind of neutral, getting up attack, and bearing him with that down smash. That was really well played by him. We'll see what kind of stage Architect wants to go for this last game. I'm not really sure if FD might be off the table. FD is kind of a good stage for both these characters. You know, you don't really have a place to land against Game & Watch, but at the same time, you don't really have a place to escape against Kazuya. So we'll see where they take that.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. We're going into the final match for these two, so the brothers are going to duke it out to the end. We're going to begin. Going to stick with the same characters.
Got Kalos coming out, kind of a FD type map, but you do have the platforms to escape or the platforms to jump off of as Game & Watch to continue your puff. Ooh, interesting forward air there. Really catches Game & Watch. And he's just zoning him out with these bombs. Does not want Kazuya to get in at all. He knows what's going to happen. And jeez, that down tilt sent at such an unforgiving angle. It's going to be a hard recovery here. He's able to get on the platform and make it back.
Kazuya's at 127%. Even with Rage, it's a dangerous spot with this Game & Watch launching all the bombs in the air. 82% right now.
I love when Kazuya hits one of the bombs because it makes the super big hit sound like on a stupid little bomb.
He's
as
like,
it just
no.
fades out of existence.
The little 2D bomb.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's how you know he's really mad. He's like, no, I'm done. But unfortunately for him, Railward is able to get the final laugh there and knock him off the side. It's now 3-2, 82% on Game & Watch. Put a shield on the side there, try and throw a bomb and launch Architect off the side.
Ooh, good parry, but nothing off of it. This character is just so safe. Ooh, not safe from the fists, the iron fists.
31% now. Not really able to get a good attack off on Railward right now as he's going to begin the puff, launch him down. Misses his down attack, but that's okay. Kazuya is still at 100%. The Rage has activated, but Game & Watch is so low, it's definitely going to take a nice combo there to knock him out. He's going to try and bide his time, get hit into the ground, though.
Well, what's that jab? That was a misinput, but it felt rude. Felt really rude. What are you doing? All right. I don't know if Architect's going to be able to pull this one back. Chase is just playing this so safe. I can't believe he low-profiled that. What is this?
Ooh, the platform saves Game & Watch there from a nasty uppercut. Now 95%. If Kazuya manages to get some decent hits in, he might be able to turn this around, but unfortunately, Game & Watch is back up to his old tricks, the puff in the air.
Kazuya's up air should be an aerial reflect where he just shoots the puff back down. He's got the grounded reflect, but he needs one right now as he's getting juggled around off the edge. It's going to be a tough recovery.
Manages to get to the ledge, jumps over Game & Watch, tries to launch him to the side, but he gets faked out once again. That's 3 fake outs
against not
Game & Watch.
Ooh, just gets the sour spot there, the up B. He really needs to get this stock now if he wants any chance at, oh man.
But unfortunately, it's not enough.
Wasn't expecting that at all. Just DIs right off the top, early kill there. And Chase is actually going to take it into grand finals here. If I feel like anyone's going to be able to beat J-Muse, it could be him. So we'll see what's going to happen. We might have the reset. We might have a fast set from J-Muse. It could go either way.
Yeah, and congratulations to Railroad there. That was a hard-fought battle. But I can't say anything right now. I'm losing it. But yeah, wow, I can't. You know what? I'm done. I'm not saying it.
I got you.
Congratulations. Good job fighting each other, guys. Great
Yes.
brotherly bonding activity.
That was, yes, it really was. A moment to be remembered forever. Now we're going to go into grand finals here pretty soon. I think these players might have played earlier, and Jamie's actually won, which actually kept his winners running going. Railroad's actually been kind of a bracket demon for him recently, so we'll see what he can kind of do to adapt here. I know he wants to play Captain Falcon maybe, but
Ooh, could be nasty against Game & Watch right now.
Yeah, I've seen the Captain Falcon kind of come out, and it's just like I can't tell if he's being patient or if he's being stupid. I don't really know, you know. I can't tell with this
You can't
this
see
Captain
him, but
Falcon
he's staring at the player right now, totally not throwing shade whatsoever.
So I'm going to kind of have an evaluation here. Stupid or patient? We'll see as we jump into grand finals here.
Ooh, and as we see, Luigi versus Falcon, it's going to be a very interesting match here. As we get into it, Captain Falcon manages to get the first percentage advantage, but Luigi's trying his best to dodge out of the way.
All right there. He wasn't patient enough. Could have got that explosive elbow. But he is kind of starting off pretty good against J-Muse right now. Gets a soft hit backer. Oh, he was going for it all right there.
Ooh, Luigi begins the combo, gets him up to 54%. 75% on Luigi, though, and that's a knockout for Captain Falcon.
Very nice. All right, I take everything back I was saying about Railroad's Captain Falcon. He was really saving all the fuel for this grand finals match right here against J-Muse. He really wants to show that, you know, he farms J-Muse all day, every night. Doesn't matter where, he will beat the Muse.
Oh, yeah. Luigi trying to go in for the combo, isn't quite able to set it up. Captain Falcon is looking for his opening right now. Both just kind of dancing around the middle. Really don't want to get anywhere near each other without getting the right opportunity.
Jamie's really letting these Cyclones rip, and they're kind of failing for him. Really wishing he had a better character. I'm kidding. Off stage here. Oh, he should have just gone for the knee to finish it off there, but he wanted some swag points. Oh my gosh, that's gonna be the second stock. The gas got poured in. Premium fuel, $4.30 a gallon right now.
Oh my gosh, Captain Falcon at 3 stocks with J-Muse only at 1. Although he's at high percentages, he's just not letting up. He doesn't care. He's got space to spare, so all he needs to do is just keep a full-on attack here and just wait for his opening to get J-Muse off the stage. J-Muse isn't having it, though. He's not going down without getting at least 1 stock to his name.
Can't believe that terrible move killed, but now we're going to see Chase retaliating back here. The misfire could be good, could be bad.
Ooh, just going to sit at the ledge here. Dodges the Captain Falcon attack. Luigi going in, trying to find a good spot, gets some fire off, but ooh, isn't quite able to follow up with what he wants. Falcon edge guarding, but Luigi knocks him off to the side.
Bad spacing there from Railroad on stage for the get-up attack. Jamie's actually to get back again, but he's not able to get anything started. He's kind of just getting back on and getting thrown back off. Not sure what he's going to need to do here, but he's going to really need to play very carefully. Sitting at 143 right now.
Luigi in the danger zone right now for sure. Captain Falcon is starting to reach that area, but he definitely has more wiggle room than Luigi does. And as I say that, Luigi proves me wrong, launching him off the side. It is now 1-to-1 stock-wise.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I just saw Chase just really get mad about that. He's at 61 now. Could be dangerous, but the gentleman's is gonna do it.
Oh, and there it was. Although it's not Diggle, the people's knee came out for the final kill there. Giving him the first match. First match.
Yes.
First match. I was staring at the scoreboard for a second there.
That's a good start to the long hike of the reset possible here. Chase is really going to have to struggle to get it get it up there. I mean, that looked pretty good right there as long as he doesn't let the grabs get to him.
Yeah, and as we are in the final stretch, one more reminder for all of you. This is a big charity event. It's just the first day, but it is going to be a great way to support so many families throughout this holiday season. It's both Idaho Central Credit Union, Idaho Food Bank. Make sure you use the QR code on the screen right now if you want to donate or figure out how to participate. It's a great way to support so many people as we go into this next match and the of our finals for Smash Bros.
Let's go. Let's see what J-Muse has to offer for game 2. Ooh, I'm liking this music.
Gets the first touch here, is able to get some damage off, but Captain Falcon, just with the more powerful attacks, already gets Luigi up to 44%.
It'd be totally in character for J-Muse to choke all of Grand Finals here and for Relward to take it, but no! He's out of character today. Today he's J Moolah, and he's going to show that he's going to take this all the way to the end. Oh my God! That did not just happen! That did not just happen!
And just like that, Captain Falcon loses 2 stocks so quickly to the deadly Luigi uppercut there, who's not even lost 1 stock yet. Captain Falcon's trying his best, but
You're
he's just
40
not
seconds
there yet.
in, and he just goes boom off the Angel platform to death.
Real, he's trying to get in. Real Word is close. 130% on the Luigi. He just needs 1 solid hit, but Luigi is just sitting there. He's dancing. He's waiting. Oh, Captain Falcon goes off the edge.
The plungers, oh my gosh, going all over Captain Falcon right now. I didn't call a plumber. I called the knee of justice. He's going to try to answer back here. Not able to find the kill on J Money yet. He's at 160. And he's sitting on his last stock. Oh my gosh, the gentleman's not even able to do it, and he gets the misfire. Okay.
There we go. Captain Falcon had to make sure that followed through. 1 to 2 stocks right now with Real World at 79%. J-Muse at 0% right now, 10% as I say that, of course. Ooh, gonna try and knock him off the side, but not quite high enough percentage to really do much.
Not sure what that up B option was there, but good up tilt. Really getting us started here. Really wish he could have done this without getting absolutely obliterated by the combos.
Ooh, 116% on Captain Falcon, 126. Yep. Straight into a knockout. It's now 1-1.
No jump there. He really had no option to come back except to just continue to get disrespected by J-Money off the stage. It's 1-1 now. They're really going to keep it close and interesting here for us for Grand Finals. What a treat. This is the gift of giving right now.
Yeah, the giving games as we've been sitting here for about 4 hours now, I think, in this tournament. Yeah.
What a gift, yes. You know, I can't complain. I love to see the Muse. I love to see Chase. Actually, these are like my 2 favorite players to watch right here, especially the Captain Falcon. I don't know about the Game & Watch, but the Captain Falcon, yes. And when he's able to explode all over J-Money, I love to see it.
Ooh, tries to go for the ledge guard, doesn't quite get it, but Luigi's still on the side, just hanging tight. Captain Falcon goes for an attack, but is retaliated against.
Trying to start something here. Interesting choice of battlefield. Ooh, he forgets to dash forward. Gets punished for it. You really don't love to see J-Money dropping the combos. Every time he's dropping those, he's dropping a stock, essentially, and he's going to have to play a lot harder to try to get there.
110% now for Luigi, 93% for Captain Falcon. Definitely a dangerous spot for both of these players, especially if they can get one of their combos going. Luigi's trying to chase right now. He's in hunter mode, but he gets knocked off the ledge, and he's going to be thrown off the side here.
Not quite enough. I think I would have opted with the up throw there to not stale the forward throw. Maybe try to mix J-Money up a little bit, but we'll see what he can do. Ooh.
Rolls behind him, but isn't quite able to get anything set up. That's okay, though. He's still ahead in percentage. Ooh, Luigi gets knocked to the other side. Let's see, 119 to 153.
They're both really just boxing right now, trying to knock each other away. Oh no, the bad
close.
DI there from Relward. He's not going to be able to live the Cyclone.
Oh, he's going to try and knock Luigi out for a quick revenge kill, but not quite able to yet. Luigi's hanging on. Gonna knock him into the air.
God.
He's so close, confirms the kill, and now it's 2-2 with 0% on both sides. And as I say that, Luigi gets a little tap in real quick.
I think Luigi's got bricks in his shoes or something. That was absolutely ridiculous that he lived that. And it's actually given him quite an advantage here. Keeping it even is exactly what Luigi wants because he can make it in his favor at any second.
Ooh, running around right now. Captain Falcon is at 82% to 32. Ooh, 94 now. Captain Falcon's just starting to enter the danger zone, especially against J-Muse right now.
All right. Trying to get some early kills, maybe some good spike, but Luigi bouncing back. Oh my, I don't even know what that was, but he's able to find the kill off of it. Looking like J-Money can go up here in the set count. Gonna try to shut down Chase's refuelage right from the source. He's siphoning the gas out of him and into his own body. Oh no!
Whoa.
The
The
let it rip.
spike! And there he goes down. It's now 1-1. Captain Falcon definitely has the higher percentage right now, but he with the powerful attacks he possesses, he could definitely bring this back, as he does try to, launching Luigi off the side here.
Oh my god. He's taking a few trick out of DDD's books, back airing at center stage. Oh!
Whoa.
That wasn't quite enough there, but
We're
he's
getting
really
close.
bringing it back. The fuel has all of a sudden re-entered him. He said, oh, hold on, there's a secondhand gas station over here. $2
Whoa.
a pop.
Solid kick there, bringing Luigi to the other side. He's once again on the ledge, trying his best.
Oh no, why'd he roll it?
Oh.
Okay.
Both
Makes it-
at over 100% right now. Oh, gets a solid attack off, but it's just it's not enough yet.
All right, anyone's game right now. He chases in a really good spot. Cannot let J-Muse back on the stage. Oh, great patience, and that's going to be it. Yes, there we go. That's a point for patience. It's round 1 for patience, 0 for stupid. This guy's going to take it to the reset if he can keep this fuel going.
Yeah, if he can keep this fuel going, we might go 3-1 instead of 2-2 all the way to the end for the final battle. But we'll have to find out. It's definitely could go either way, as we saw. You know, it really just depends on the solid start most of the time, from what I've seen. A lot of times, in a lot of these matches, it's really been just about who manages to get the first solid, like, attack off in any stock, really.
Right, and it's kind of an outlier there in that match. Is he just got out there, got the spike, and he was able to bring it back there. It was really great from Roward. We'll see if he can make any crazy plays like that, because those are the plays that are going to win him this set.
So we go into it. We're just going to start at Captain Falcon. Gets the first combo off, knocking
Oh my
Luigi
gosh.
off the side a little bit there. Already playing the ledge game.
He wants those spikes. Every Captain Falcon is out for blood like the sharks in the water.
Oh, he's waiting
Oh my
there.
gosh,
Oh,
the
no.
fingers barely saved Luigi there.
Luigi's now got the upper hand, launching him off the side, but Captain Falcon was able to jump to the middle on the platforms there, giving them a nice little buffer.
Interesting use of the soft knee. He's able to get J-Money off the stage. Able to keep him off the stage. Great ledge guarding right now.
We're staying even with percentages most of the way, and then as soon as I say that, Falcon gets a nice punch off, bringing Luigi up to 100%.
I don't know what happened right there. That could have been something went wrong with his controller, but he was definitely taking a breather there. Maybe he's getting a little nervous. You never know.
Let's see. Captain Falcon does have the advantage right now, just trying to keep on the pressure, knocking Luigi off to the
Oh my
side.
God. He barely got saved by the fireball there, but oh, he didn't have his jump after that one.
J-Muse
Got a little greedy.
Yeah, J-Muse is kind of up on the...
Uh-oh.
Oh, here comes the combo.
Oh, but he's
Ooh.
able to barely escape that. Oh my gosh, he went out for the same exact spike, got hit with the fireball. I think that's 1 point for stupid there. It's now 1-1. But J-Money misses the confirm. Oh, not quite dead for it.
Once again being faked out. It's not instead of him being the faker out though, right now he's getting a little bit of the taste of the punishment he dealt out as Game & Watch earlier. Let's see. Ooh, dangerous percentages for both right now. Definitely more for J-Muse than it is for Falcon, but
That move never kills, especially on Kalos. And the Falcon kick does kill. J-Muse Gonna need something here to finish off the stock. If he can finish off the stock, it's looking good for him. But if Chase really gets this percent up, it's gonna be a more tough battle for him.
134% on Falcon
They're
right
both
now.
just full hopping on their sides of the stage.
I mean, I don't blame Falcon. He's just kind of waiting it out right now. Doesn't really want to lose this stock if he doesn't have to. Versus Luigi, who's on his last. Oh, nice attack there. Luigi's at 100%. Definitely
gosh.
Falcon could confirm this if he gets the chance.
Wow.
Oh, and unfortunately for Luigi, he's not going to be able to recover there.
Not without his jump. He's so dependent on that second jump.
Yep. Which gives Real World the final game, which means congratulations, he got the championship. It was a really close battle
Well,
there.
That was the reset.
It's true.
There's going to be another set now. He pushed it to the reset. He had great stage control there. That's really what helped him win that. You know, on Kalos, he just really controlled the whole stage. It felt like J-Muse didn't have even a second to get in and do any work there. He was controlling the stage, and it's going to be the reset.
Yeah, we're getting close now. And once again, as another final reminder, we're going to keep talking about this. It is Giving Games. We're here. We're sitting here for you guys to make sure that as many people can have a happy holiday as possible. Just
All
like
right, he's keeping up the stage control already for this set 2 right now. He's trying to prove that the old saying, the muse never lose, is in fact false.
The first round in his hand, he is getting just as fast as possible right now, already bringing J-Muse up to 98% before spiking him down there.
Yeah, he had to go for the re-grab there to try to trick Chase, but Chase was ready for it. Hit him with the spike. Great play there. And now it's going to, oh man. It's looking really hard for J-Muse right now. It feels like Relward really just tapped into something here. He's being patient, knows when to move in. He's controlling the stage. And J-Money's not able to get those grabs or get those confirms, and he's not able to get these kills really easily. It's looking like Relward might have turned the tides of this whole set, and he's looking to be the Giving Games champion here.
Ooh.
Not with DI like that,
Nice
though.
smack into the screen there, as J-Muse does not just want to go down easy right here. Going to keep up the pressure as much as he possibly can. Captain Falcon trying to go for the spike, doesn't quite get it.
Oh my gosh. I think that was another point for Stupid. He had to confirm, and he went for the spike instead. I don't there was some patience I don't even know about right now.
Let's see, we're going 91% on J-Muse right now. 100%, 114. He's getting in very dangerous territory playing the ledge game right now.
Good nair there. Keeping J-Muse off the stage. Oh, but he finally misses it. No, he doesn't.
Oh,
J-Muse
so close.
J-Muse playing a little too greedy here when he's boxing with Relward. He wants to just get back on the stage and try to throw a move out, but realistically, he needs to get control of the stage, and he needs to get Relward off the edge. If he doesn't take control of the stage, Relward's going to take control of the set and absolutely dominate him for these last 3 games.
Yeah, he's just going to be running around back and forth. Ledge game is not in J-Muse's favor right now, but he's so close to being knocked out once again. And now he's going to start the combo, bring Captain Falcon up to 78%, try and gain back a little bit of the ground here, but he's going to get knocked out before he can really get a chance. It's still 2-1. Captain Falcon has the stock advantage.
Oh,
just throwing him around.
Greedy Cyclone there. Not much of a punish, though. Oh. And he's just throwing out the projectiles, but okay, here we go. Gets the parry into the up B, very nice. All he needs is a straight grab or a good combo starter, and he could be in this game number 1 of the set. We'll see if he's able to get back on the stage. Perfect, he's able to retreat, get stage control, reset back to neutral here. Chase is gonna need to find a way to get in. Shooting these fireballs out.
See, 63% on J-Muse right now. The 1-to-1 stock is a dangerous place, and right now it's in Captain Falcon's favor.
Oh,
he's going to knock Luigi off the side, bring him back to the ledge, a place that he really does not want to be.
No, he does not. And the dash attack pushing him out there is really the stage controller. And just the sure speed of Captain Falcon really helps in this matchup. And oh my gosh. Pulling a little trick out of Fox's book there. Spamming the back airs on the ledge. He takes game 1 of the second set here. You know, I said he was running out of fuel, but he brought that fuel back out of nowhere. And JMuse isn't able to answer to that. I feel the stage control is important and not throwing out those stray hits when really Railward's playing really patiently and able to wait. How do you think that JMuse needs to adapt here in the second set if he wants to take this for himself?
I really think that one of the biggest problems he had in this last game here was just the fact that he got stuck at the ledge. That ledge was not the right spot for him. He just kept getting knocked off the side. He was stuck on the ledge, and Captain Falcon was just like capitalizing on it. So if he doesn't want that to continue to be the problem, stay near to the middle of the stage until you can get that kill confirmed.
Yep, that's exactly it. He needs to play as many neutral interactions as he can and just not let that dash attack come in and blow him up and get him in a disadvantaged state that he can't get back from. And we got some delicious Persona music coming out, probably hand-picked from JMuse.
Going into it. And
Although I'm about to shame this man. His favorite character in P4, his best girl to say, is actually Rosette. And oh my gosh, he's not letting Captain Falcon get back on. Great combo there.
Ooh, Captain Falcon, higher percentage, but still kind of controlling the field right now. Once again, JMuse is on the ledge, but he does manage to knock him away. Try and reset a little bit here. It's going to be dangerous if Captain Falcon keeps getting such powerful attacks off on him.
Chura! All right, pretty even here, but J-Money really needs to find a way to get off of this ledge safely. The Cyclone, not enough. And there he, oh my gosh, not goes. It went from one side of the stage to the other, and the person on the ledge is Railward right now.
Ooh, both over 100%. Gets the first kill of the game. That might be huge for JMuse right now in turning this around.
The classic tech chase there from J-Money. Not able to capitalize there on that grab combo. Really nice jab, jab, grab from Railward. It's going to get JMuse back on stage. So I see it. It can't be, like, it could be worse here for JMuse. Chase could absolutely be getting every ledge guard here on JMuse and just killing him earlier than he is. Because right now, JMuse is at 170. It's kind of been a similar trend for him to live kind of past 130. And that's not really what Captain Falcon wants. He wants to kill you way earlier than that. And if JMuse can really live here, get back on stage, he's going to be able to pull this set around.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh, and especially if he's living moves like that.
Let's see, all right, on the ledge, but unfortunately, as we've talked about, that's not where he wants to be, and he finally loses his stock, but not before putting Captain Falcon at 108%, which is definitely not where he wants to be if he wants to try and turn this spot around. He is getting a couple hits off, but he's got to be very careful if he doesn't want to be knocked off the side by Luigi right now.
All right, just a small little combo, and oh, he's going down!
Oh, he tries to go for the spike, but it doesn't quite go where he wants it.
He was going for the knee there. I don't even know. He was thinking things I couldn't even imagine. But oh, nice recovery there from Railward. Oh, but the soft knee, not going to quite take it. But he's really playing aggressive here on this 148-second stock. Kind of pulling it back in his direction here. JMuse's not able to get back on stage.
Yeah, just hanging out right now, both around the 100% marker. Captain Falcon is definitely a lot higher up, but he's still hanging on strong. Luigi is starting to enter danger zone once again, though as he's proven time and time again, 133 is not a big deal as long as he can just hold out a little bit longer.
All right, JMuse needs to step on up to the plate to meet his fate and something like that. If he wants to take this this game here, they're both really just trading weak hits, not able to find the kill. Ooh, that Cyclone's gonna do it. Great get up to Cyclone right there.
Just gonna taunt a little bit, getting ready. He has the stock advantage, though he's very high in percentage, so Captain Falcon, if he gets the right hit here, could even it out for a 0-0, 1-1 stock.
Yeah, like I said before. Oh, okay.
And there we go.
If Railward lets him live to that high of percent, JMuse is really gonna run away with it. But now it's 0-0 even. We're playing the one stock best of one here.
Trying to get a little bit of damage off on Luigi, and Luigi's going to try and fire back. They're both dancing around it right now. Don't really fully want to commit because it could be their doom if they mess it up.
Right, no one was really winning neutral there until right then. But he gets back on a stage to reset neutral here. But oh my gosh, that back air just coming so fast. Read the jump, but didn't get it. Got a shield poke there with the final hit of the jab. And that down smash has been so good. He's been calling most of the options that J-Muse really wants to get back on the stage. And every time he gets back on the stage, he's rolling to the center. And Relward's just finding something so fast to get him back out there. I don't really know. It seems like every option that J-Muse has been trying has been failing. Relward has got the computer going on inside his brain right now. And he hasn't tried the option of just sitting on ledge, and it kind of worked there.
Oh, got a grab. Not going to really go anywhere with that, but that's okay because he's going to launch him off the side there. Now he's going to sit on ledge. We're going to wait to see if J-Muse can get past him. Does manage to get away from the ledge and get launched to the other side, but he's still hanging on strong. Oh! Captain Falcon gets the shoulder bash on him, though. Winning him the next game. It was a lot closer, though.
Gosh. This has been an absolute fight here from Relward. He wants this, and he's going to claim it if he plays hard enough here. 2-0 in the second set. He's absolutely going off on J-Muse right now. It feels like J-Muse is just running out of fuel on this one. I don't know what else to say about it. It's just he's running out of options. It feels like he's tried it all. I can feel the second hand like kind of giving up on this one, but if he's able to find it inside of him, get that will going.
He just has to outlast him right now.
Right.
I mean, they've been at it for a while, and so as long as he can just kind of outlast him here, he might be able to take the next 2 games and 3 and win this. As we get into it, he does get the first hits, like big hits off on Falcon here. He's going to try and launch him off the side for a combo. Falcon's able to recover, though, thanks to that little platform. Already at 83%, though. Ooh. Knocks him off the side. J-Muse might have found his second wind here.
First down smash from him, all set. Love that option. Good tech, but kind of panics with the up B. Maybe if he went with a little something more aggressive there, he might have been able to claim that stock. We'll never know.
132% on Falcon. Not where he wants to be right now.
Ooh, misses the edge guard. You hate to see it because now Chase is going to get him back off stage, back into exactly where he wants him with the last hit of Cyclone, sending Relward up, and the back air is going to do it. Oh my gosh.
The combo begins once again. He's going to bring him back to the ledge. You know, for a while it was Real World's ledge, but now it's starting to look like J-Muse might be trying to take the ledge game into his own hands.
You know that J-Money didn't want that forward throw there. That was totally an accident, and it cost him big time. Got the spike, and now Relward's back in the second stock. J-Money's trying his hardest here to really ledge guard, get Chase off the stage.
Ooh, Cyclone, but not quite in the spot he needs if he wants to get the KO on Falcon here. Ooh, Falcon's going to get another combo. He's going to go for the spike!
The platform dropped into the spike. J-Money was not ready for that, but on a stage like Kalos, it's going to be so easy for Relward to really get those kills off.
Yeah, Relward is now just hanging out at 144% on ledge. J-Muse is trying to keep him at bay. They're both going to shield for a little bit, contemplate their next move. Ooh, Cyclone goes up, doesn't quite knock him out, but it's getting close.
He's adapted to the good Cyclone DI here, and even the good back air or back throw DI. Gonna live at nice 180 right now. If J-Money's not able to do something fast, ooh, Falcon kick right to the cranium.
Oh, and there we go. 200% was what J-Muse needed to knock Falcon out to the other side of the stage. It's now at 70% though, so it's going to be an uphill battle now. Captain Falcon is getting starts to get the combo started again.
Okay, yeah,
Watch
he
out.
read the shield there, try to go for something interesting. A little more safe there from just letting the up B rip. He knows it hasn't worked all set. Great adaptation there. We'll see if he's going to be able to take this game, or is it going to be the end here? No! J-Money's going to get that up B and take it to game 4. He is not done yet.
As we've been talking about, as we've suggested, second win coming in here. J-Muse is not about to let this go that easy. He's going to make him go all the way to the end if possible.
He is not going to be giving the games to Relward. He is going to be the giving games champ. That's what he wants to see here. The Muse never lose.
And it's all for charity, too, for the
Yes.
Idaho Food Bank to be able to help support all of those people in need for the holiday season. I think it's such a great way to end this off, you know, of our Super Smash Bros. Ultimate stuff and lead into our Call of Duty throughout the rest of the week.
Yes, and we're going to see here, Game 4, what is the Game 4 J-Muse like? Is it a demon that Relward's not going to be able to handle, or is it just your average preschool kid that walks in front of a someone on the swing set? We're going to see here on Game 4.
As we get into it, once again, not going to swap up the characters. It's too late for that. We've gone too far.
He's
Captain
become-
Falcon versus Luigi. It is the way that this is going to
Yes.
end.
He's become the embodiment here of Captain Falcon, but J-Money has become the embodiment of Persona music and fast combos with Luigi. 88 to his 0 right now. A great start. Relward's able to get back on stage here. Ooh, but the Fingers of Death. Don't know why he went for that option. Personally, oh, but great missed tech there from Relward. I mean, no, it wasn't great, but it was great for J-Muse.
J-Muse hanging out, gets hit for 82, now 93% though. It's going to be kind of deadly if he's not able to cut that off real quick. Luckily, he is getting a couple combos on Falcon. Gonna
Oh
try
my-
and cut him short.
Where did this come from?
Oh my gosh, 105% now. Parry there from Captain Falcon. Doesn't really go much though, because Luigi was nowhere to be seen. Hanging out down by ledge again. Ooh, manages to get past Captain Falcon.
What was that option?
Launched off the side once again.
All right, but we're back to the roots of this matchup here. Chase really getting J-Muse off the side. J-Muse not able to recover, but he's still living at big percent here. Not able to get the kill. You know, it's a hard option for Captain Falcon to really get this kill, but he's really great at kind of poking you and getting you off. Oh my gosh. The tickle fingers there, and even more fingers, and that's going to do it there. J-Muse takes a demanding lead here for Game 4. And he's still not dying.
Still at 3 stocks too. Ooh. Unfortunately, that's gonna, as soon as I say that, of course, we go back to the 2 stock falls, but that's okay. No fault of his own, really, just bad recovery.
Oh my gosh, this guy's seeing things. I don't know, schizophrenic. He's going crazy right now. Trying to pull this back so he can finish it off here before Game 5 is even possible. Oh, he's just throwing out all the moves. What is this? Okay, finally lands a hit. Interesting mix-up there. He just wanted to run off and spike him, but the fireballs are saying no, no, no. Oh!
Ooh.
The fireballs didn't
1-1.
protect him that time.
All right, 1-1 now. Captain Falcon is starting at the disadvantage with 80%. Now 95 being knocked off the side, but he's not going to give
Oh my
up as
gosh.
much as he can.
Yep.
Luigi doesn't care though, knocks him off the side, bringing it 2-2 for our final match. Because why wouldn't we go all the way to 5
Yes.
games for our final grand tournament set here?
Push it all the way. Once J-Muse hits that forward air off stage, you know that he's also going to hit that back air. Captain Falcon's recovery, so linear, there's not really a lot he can do to avoid that. You know, that disjoint, well, I mean, it's not a disjoint, but invulnerable back air, I think. I don't even know what I'm talking about. It's just a
There's
great
too much
move.
going on.
Yeah.
We've seen so much. It's just back and forth, back and forth. We're now back to just like final match here for our second set. It's been really intense. Really looked like it was going to go away. Captain Falcon was going to run away from it, but as we kept saying, J-Muse? No. No, he did not care. Second win. He's back in it. He is out for blood. He wants this championship.
Right. And now looking at all this we've watched so far, who do you think is really going to be the champion of this? Who's going to come out on top here?
I think at this point, it's going to be really hard to tell. We've just gone back and forth so many times. There's been so many unexpected twists, and it's so hard to guess. I don't even want to. I'm afraid at this point.
And we've got the the environmental noises for grands. Oh! What the? Oh no! This is
Starting
not what
off with
Relward
the clean
wants.
spike there.
This is not what Relward wants for Game 5. Unbelievable start. He was tripped up by the environmental noises.
The 44% on Luigi does not matter. He's going to dodge that. Throw him off the side
no.
there. Oh,
He's
trying
going
to go
down.
for the spike.
No, he
Captain
didn't take
Falcon
it. Oh,
knocks
no.
him into the side of the
That's
stage.
devastating there for Jamie, and all of a sudden Railward's back in it here. That was a devastating mistake from Jamuse. He was kind of riding off the high he got from that early stock. Oh my gosh.
All
I know
right.
we're going crazy for comms here, but the music is not.
Accurate. This music is quite the inspirational, heroic music we need right now for this final area. If this was one of the players doing,
It definitely was.
I don't know. You're already making me lose the little bit of sanity I have right now as we're going into it. Captain Falcon's at 108, Luigi at 41. Oh, I don't know. It's too much.
All right,
Cyclone launching him up into the air.
Oh, he's
Ooh,
getting him
on
off
his
stage
toes.
here. Okay, he techs perfectly there. Not going to die just yet. Going to see if he can get a little more damage on Jamuse. The snap of the up B really catching him there.
153% now on Captain Falcon. He's not going down without a fight. He wants that stock. He does not want to lose it yet.
That could have been an early kill there for Railward. Oh my gosh, this man's pushing buttons.
All right. Can Captain Falcon come back from this? He's really trying his best right now. 87% on Luigi. Holding that line. Trying his best. Ooh, gonna dodge and grab him.
Stop
Watch him
using
to the other side.
up smash, Jamuse. If you want to win, you got to use some real kill moves.
Almost gets him. We're so close. We're faked out one more time.
no!
Gets the spike.
Great spike there.
Falcon on
Jamuse
153%.
on his last tournament stock here. What is he going to do to turn this around? Railward with the patience. 2 dash attacks into more.
Oh, just waiting at the ledge as always.
Oh,
Ooh,
great tech,
Luigi
Jason.
gets
It's going to
the
kill.
And now, as always, we wouldn't have it any other way. One stock each, 40% on Luigi, though it doesn't seem like it could be the end just yet. He's waiting. He's getting to the middle. Captain Falcon gets him with the knee and launches him off the side.
Both these players' heart rates have got to be going insane right now. J-Money able to get back on stage. He needs something big right now to propel him back into this.
Oh, he's being
no.
launched off, though. He's in such a dangerous position.
Oh my gosh. If he's just able to get something here, but the back air is gonna. Oh, it's not gonna kill him
it's not yet.
He's still
He
alive. But he doesn't have a
No.
jump. That was it there
Not
from
enough recovery.
Railward. Great. Oh my gosh. Does the
And with-
oh, we can't even speak. That was such a
That
mess.
was too much. With so many back and forth in that final match, going all the way to the final stock as we should, we're able to finally close off the grand finals for this charity event with Real World Captain Falcon coming on top.
Yes, congratulations to Railward, but also congratulations to Jamuse. Making it winner's side grand finals was no tall task there. He had to go through a bunch of opponents, and he just really, it was a close game, but he couldn't pull it to Railward's Captain Falcon there at the end with the reset and just everything he had. Great stuff there from Railward.
Yeah, and you know, it wasn't just them, though. They had an incredible amount of just awesome players tonight. Lots of wonderful characters. It was great to be able to see so many people just come out and support this amazing event that we
Yes.
have. It was just, man, we've been sitting here for so long, and it's really impressive. Once again, one more final time, Boise State Esports, Idaho Central Credit Union, and the Idaho Food Bank are all inviting you to celebrate the holiday season and support local families in need through the Giving Games charity tournament. We have just closed out Super Smash Bros., but we're not done yet. We still have Call of Duty for the next week. And if you want to be able to support us and the Idaho Food Bank in helping families in need this holiday season, go to the QR code right here to find out more. And we're going to leave you with the top 5 plays of the game. All of these games that we've been playing tonight, we've got a good top 5 to show you some of the incredible plays throughout the night. Once again, thank you all for watching. Congratulations to Real World. We're going to close off with your top 5 plays.